Welcome to another class here at S.O.W. Stream of Wisdom, Houston. Like to send a shout out to all the brothers and all the different schools teaching the word. San Antonio, Albuquerque, Norfolk, and Rochester.
Norfolk.
All right. It's actually Norfolk.
It's actually Norfolk.
Norfolk?
Norfolk, yeah.
They say Norfolk.
Norfolk.
Shalom to all of you out there teaching the truth. Whether you're a part of our school or not, if you tuned into our channel, if you hop on our channel, shalom. Towards the Most High in Christ. Any announcements, if you want to send any donations, alms, offerings, that time is coming up. So if you can get your alms and your offerings in, so we make sure we keep the lights on and the cameras rolling, and have a location for everyone to congregate in, because it gets kind of tight when you're in the house.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just, Sabbath day would be super tight.
It's like Mexicans in the Fort Focus. It's crazy.
Oh wow! It's like another one's coming out.
Yeah, there.
and another. So, but imagine the parking.
Oh, man.
Parking would be horrible.
Parking on the lawn.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. How many people brought vehicles? Y'all all be parking all. It'd be crazy. So yeah, get your alms, your offerings in. So we have comfortable parking. We have comfortable seating arrangements.
Yes.
But regardless of the fact, the word will keep going out. And nothing's gonna stop that. Shimmy shot.
About Shimmy on Shaka.
You know how we do? We do the Sabbath morning ceremony, and we're gonna get that started. Y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'Shem Yahushua.
Ba'Shem Yahushua.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathalanawa.
Nathalanawa.
A war. Zayawam.
The water.
Aman.
That's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives to us the light this day. Thanks, so be it. The light represents the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding we attain through the scriptures through the Most High. Matthew chapter 5, verse 16 says, "Let your light so shine before men so they can see your good works and glorify your Father, which is in heaven."
Come. Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'Shem Yahushua.
Ba'Shem Yahushua.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathalanawa. Rayah. Nakaka. The water. Aman.
That's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives to us a sweet savor. Thanks, so be it. The frankincense and myrrh represents our prayers going up to the Most High as a sweet savor.
Imadium will upon you all, Yerushalayim.
Rise and face Jerusalem.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'Shem Yahushua.
Ba'Shem Yahushua.
Hawa'ah. Nathalanawa. Hashabat. Ba'Shalom. The water. Aman.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives to us the Sabbath in peace. Thanks, so be it.
Psalms 121 in Hebrew. Ein Shah.
Ein Shah.
Ayam Yam Ya.
Ayam Ya.
Ahahari.
Ahahari.
Na'aya.
Na'aya.
Yabu'a.
Yabu'a.
Isaiah.
Isaiah.
Isaiah. Yabu'a.
Yabu'a.
Ma Yahweh.
Ma Yahweh.
Sha'aisha.
Sha'aisha.
Shemayim.
Shemayim.
Wa Ratizah.
Wa Ratizah.
La'a.
La'a.
Lanathan.
Lanathan.
Lamawat.
Lamawat.
Regalia.
Regalia.
Yala'a.
Yala'a.
Nawam.
Nawam.
Shasha Wamar.
Shashawar.
Yasha Allah.
Yasha'Allah.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Samaria.
Samaria.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Tazalia.
Tazalia.
Al.
Al.
Yam Yam Ya.
Yam Yam Ya.
Yad.
Yad.
Hashamash.
Hashamash.
Yala'a.
Yala'a.
Hakaya.
Hakaya.
Bayawam.
Bayawam.
Wala'a.
Wala'a.
Halabana.
Halabana.
Balayala.
Balayala.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashamaria.
Yashamaria.
Makol Rad.
Makol Rad.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Napashia.
Napashia.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Hawalakia.
Hawalakia.
Wawa'aya.
Wawa'aya.
Ma'aitan.
Ma'aitan.
Wa'ai.
Wa'ai.
Iwalam.
Iwalam.
Aman.
Aman.
Psalms 121. I will lift up mine eyes into the hills from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Lord, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. The Lord shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth and even forevermore.
Shema Yashala.
Shema Yasharallah.
Yahweh Allah Nawa.
Yahweh Elohim.
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh Chad.
Shema Yashala.
Shema Yasharallah.
Yahweh Allah Nawa.
Yahweh Elohim.
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh Chad.
Shema Yashala.
Shema Yasharallah.
Yahweh Allah Nawa.
Yahweh Elohim.
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh Chad.
Hear Israel! Yahweh, our power! Yahweh is one!
The Lord's Prayer in Hebrew. Abanawa.
Abanawa.
Shabbat Shemayim.
Shabbat Shemayim.
Kodash.
Kodash.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Shamka.
Shamka.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Malak with Ka.
Malak with Ka.
Taba'ah.
Taba'ah.
Ratizaka.
Ratizaka.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Aisha.
Aisha.
Ratizah.
Ratizah.
Kawa.
Kawa.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Bashemayim.
Bashemayim.
Talanaw.
Talanaw.
Lacham.
Lacham.
Ko.
Ko.
Yawam.
Yawam.
Masalak Nawa.
Masalak Nawa.
Kabawak Nawa.
Kabawak Nawa.
Kasalak Nawa.
Kasalak Nawa.
Kabawak Yinawa.
Kabawak Yinawa.
Wala'ah.
Wala'ah.
Mayan.
Mayan.
Right.
Right.
Kaya.
Kaya. Laka.
Amalakwa.
Amalakwa.
Wa Allah.
Wa Allah.
Wa Tapara.
Wa Tapara.
La Awalam.
Awalam.
Aman.
Aman.
Our Father's prayer. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the power, the kingdom, and the glory forever. Amen.
Ha'aishara.
Ha'aishara.
Matazawa.
Matazawa.
The Ten Commandments.
La'a.
La'a.
Yahya.
Yahya.
Laka. Alahayim.
Alahayim.
Ahoyim.
Ahoyim.
Alpanya.
Alpanya.
Have no other powers before me.
La'a.
La'a.
Ta'aisha.
Ta'aisha.
Laka.
Laka.
Paso.
Paso.
Wala'a.
Wala'a.
Ta'abadam.
Ta'abadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
La'a.
La'a.
Talakwak'at.
Talakwak'at.
Sham.
Sham.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Bashawa.
Bashawa.
Thou shalt not take the name of Yahweh thy power in vain.
Zakor.
Zakor.
Hayawam.
Hayawam.
Hashabat.
Hashabat.
Lakwadashwa.
Agashwa.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Kabat.
Kabat.
Abaka.
Abaka.
Wa.
Wa.
Amaka.
Amaka.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
La'a.
La'a.
The Ratizah.
The Ratizah.
Thou shalt not murder.
La'a.
La'a.
Dana'a.
Dana'a.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
La'a.
La'a.
Bagana.
Bagana.
Thou shalt not steal.
La'a.
La'a.
Da'ayna.
Da'ayna.
Shukur.
Shukur.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
La'a.
La'a.
Lachamat.
Lachamat.
Ko.
Ko.
Ashara.
Ashara.
Lara'aika.
Lara'aika.
Thou shalt not covet anything that is thy neighbor's.
Ba Shem Yahushua.
Ba'ashim Yahushua.
The what?
The water.
From Yad.
From Yad.
Aman.
Aman.
Yeshavim, which means to be seated.
Good.
Yeah, you
Yep.
you live, Charlamagne.
All right, so today, this Shabbat, we're going to be going over Leviticus chapter 18, 19, and 20. So, is anyone ready for this question that I pose every Sabbath?
Oh, they don't have an excuse.
Oh,
We weren't here last week.
right.
You should have watched.
Right.
Should have watched online.
You know what? Let me not back phones.
I wasn't last week and I watched online.
All right.
Huh?
No. Okay. All right.
Okay.
You don't know what it's going over? What we're talking
What
about?
was the last few chapters about?
I mean, chapter 15 is basically talking about the man being unclean, and the things that I think closer to the end of it was dealing with the man and the woman in marriage and what they have to do because when they lay with each other and the steps that they have to do to be when they're unclean to do the 7 days of cleanliness, and then on the 8th day they have to do bring the 2 turtle doves and for the sin offering and
Not when they lay with each other
no,
though.
I'm probably like
It was going into a woman's menstrual.
yeah that
Right.
giving up the flowers and stuff like that.
Right.
But
Give it a flowers.
well,
That brings a whole new meaning to it
right,
now.
right. That's funny.
She giving the man flowers?
Nah, not like that.
But
I'm
Yeah, it's
kind of
just-
butchering it a little bit, but yeah.
Basically, so I'll sum that part up for you, right? So basically, after a couple lay together,
brothers are hilarious.
Yeah.
they're unclean until the even,
Right.
right? So,
Appreciate it.
and then you're not supposed to lay with the woman while her flowers be upon her.
Right, yeah, don't give her flowers like that, yeah.
No,
No.
you don't get.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be giving her flowers.
Right.
It's her flowers.
You're right.
You're not supposed to be
Okay.
mixing with her flowers.
You're right.
What else? Anybody else? Anybody else?
Y'all hilarious.
Everybody's rubbing their chin and having their hand on their mouth. What else? What else? Scapegoat.
Yeah, in
So-
chapter 16,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it was talking about the scapegoat.
Oh, were you gonna say something, sis?
Oh, I was talking about, on one of the, once a year, the Most High had, created a day, I think it was Yom Kippur, something like that, but it was the Day of Atonement.
Mhm.
And that was one of the highest holy days that there were, where we would fast the whole day. And, they would come to the temple and they would have 2 goats. Is it 2 goats?
Mm-hmm.
And so, the priest would pray over one goat with all the sins that people had, or whatever, and, send that one out, and that was where they get scapegoat from.
Clean, size, just sequence.
Yeah, wanna give it.
Anybody else? Anybody else want to add to last week's? This AC is blowing smoke directly into me.
In the middle of the ocean.
It's hot. Okay.
I care for you.
Okay, everyone online. Shalom, 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 family. Yeah. Okay. And then we also know we're not supposed to eat any blood, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no,
Okay, that was the last chapter.
Chapter 17.
Okay, so diving into this chapter 18. I don't know. Standard? Well, why did this have to be said? People should just know this. So we're gonna get into this chapter and y'all are gonna catch what I'm saying. And if you already know the chapter, you already know what I'm talking about. So let's get the first reader up. I got you.
I'm one Azar Shabbat Shah Yehuda, Ban Yashrala.
I'm a one Izar Shabbat Shah Yahawada Bang Yashala. Mem Israel. I'm ready. Brak.
Yahweh Hashem Yashah Brakatam.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Barakatah. Like Shabbat Shah. Loya. Yashala. Said that the camera keeps freezing.
Lord.
It does.
It does?
Yeah, it was.
Lord. Yeah, well, ain't much we could do about that, to be honest.
All right, well, let's start.
All right. Yeah, ain't much we could do about the camera. It's the reception in the building. It's locked here. Hopefully on the replay, it's smooth. Yeah. It's the poor people internet. Hotspots.
Hotspots. Borrowing someone else's.
Yeah.
When you do replay a lot of times, it'll skip right through it without stopping.
Oh, it's just it's that part where it freezes.
Yeah,
just
just
skips.
keep on rolling. It'll bump a little bit, keep rolling.
That's why you got to be here in class. You got to be in person.
The person that said that is not sure.
Oh, done. The internet. You don't know where you want that. You can start.
Leviticus. First and foremost, Shalom Israel.
Shalom.
And Leviticus 18. Leviticus chapter 18 and verse 1. And starts off that, right? And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, I am the Lord your God. After the doings of the land of Egypt, wherein ye dwelt, ye shall ye not do. And let me read that again. After the doings of the land of Egypt, wherein ye dwelt, shall ye not do. And after the doings of the land of Canaan, whither I bring you, shall ye not do. Neither shall ye walk in their ordinances,
That part right there, just that verse alone is very important. The Most High, he's laying this out. He's telling Moses to talk to the people and say, don't do nothing that you see these people doing. Why? Israel likes to follow after whatever. You know how before class we were having this little joke. Yashkar was asking about, if somebody heard this certain song or whatever, and by a certain artist. And I chimed in. I was like, yeah, I know who that is. Yeah. And he's like, oh yeah, you're hip, you're cool, you keep up with things. You're cultured. And the thing is, our people will keep up with everything.
That's crazy.
Caught
Everything of everybody else's too.
himself.
Yashkar looks like he.
And right here in the scriptures, the Most High is like, look, don't keep up with their stuff. Don't do the things that they do. Don't follow after their culture. Because why? We want to jump after every culture and jump after everything, keep up with everything, and be the latest and greatest on everything. Now, how much better would it be if we were the latest and the greatest on the ways of righteousness? We kept up the standards of righteousness. But then our people don't, that ain't cool. Like sagging is cool. Mumble rap is cool. But speaking thus says the Lord,
You square.
yeah, you square.
Right.
Yeah, you dry, you square. You don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
Women don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna get a woman by talking about thus say the Lord.
Yeah,
You
you
know.
ain't doing the Bible to me.
Say it again.
You ain't. That's that love, but you ain't doing the Bible to me.
Right. Nah, you can't do the Bible week. Try to tell a young brother about the scriptures. He's like, man, I guess I'm just gonna have to go to hell. He willingly has elected hell versus changing his ways.
Say something like that, man.
Yeah. Because they don't, for one, they don't believe it's a real place. They ain't had their butt whooped enough to actually know what pain feels like. So, of course, it didn't surprise me that he elected hell. What's up, I?
No, yeah. My brother was like, yeah, you're an Israelite, but I think that everybody believes in God the way they want to believe in God, and that's okay. Just don't tell me how I gotta do it and everything like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure, okay.
By pain, that's secondary. 10 or 11. But yeah, so in this third verse, the Most High is letting us know that he doesn't want us to go after the way of the Egyptians.
Their order,
Their ordinances.
their morals. This is what it's going into, their morals.
Their culture.
Right.
Let's say it like that.
Yeah.
He don't want us to adopt their culture. He wants us to hold and maintain our culture, which we're coming to class and getting back into the scriptures, what we're supposed to be meditating on and coming back to. When we come back to the law, statutes, commandments, that's coming back to our culture. That's coming back to our roots. And leaving off of American culture, leaving off of Abuela's culture, leaving off of your grandmama's culture, your grandfather's culture, what you were raised in. You know what? I could even call it this for the Negroes, the Willie Lynch culture, because the Willie Lynch letter had permeated throughout the culture throughout the generations. What was set up and what was established in slavery and how that affected our people had continued to go on generation after generation after generation. Talk about brain rot, brain decay. So that's hit everybody. So the Most High wants us to leave off of these other cultures and take on our culture, take on the culture that He designed for us to have. Read on.
I have a precept.
Oh yeah, what you got?
Nehemiah, chapter 1, verse 6 through 8. I'm just going to read it through. But this is just in the context of what you're saying. What the law is saying right here in Leviticus chapter 19. Obviously, we understand that in this time in Leviticus, they're getting the law and they were going to transition to going into their land.
Mm-hmm.
Fast forward today, 2026, with the lack of consideration, the lack of care, the lack of respect and reverence towards the law, towards the Most High. Like, hey, I'm a Mexican, I can do whatever I want. I'm not about just so moreno or whatever. I'm not even Salvadoran or this and that. Like, I want to separate myself and have my own identity and culture. Look, FIFA just happened. FIFA.
Right.
Go Mexico. Oh, Argentina, all this stuff that happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
But 2026, just like here in Nehemiah, we're in captivity, right? And that's the fact of the matter. But in Nehemiah chapter 6, verse 7 and 8, it says, "Let thine ear now be attentive and thy eyes open." So Nehemiah praying to the Most High after he got word from the brothers that were left in Jerusalem, this during the Persian and Mede captivity, "that thou mayest hear the prayer of thy servant, which I pray before thee now, day and night, for the children of Israel, thy servants, and confess the sins of the children of Israel." Just saying, like, look, we sit right here in Leviticus chapter 19, verse 3, we did not do that. We went towards these other cultures. We went towards the Canaanites. We went towards the Edomites. We went towards the Europeans and so on and so forth, the Spaniards and all that. Which we have sinned against thee. Both I and my father's house have sinned. We have dealt very corruptly against thee, and have not kept the commandments, nor the statutes, nor the judgments, which thou commandest thy servant Moses. Remember, I beseech thee, the word that thou commandest thy servant Moses, saying, if you transgress, I will scatter you abroad among the nations. But so we adopted these identities and adopted these cultures, and now we still fight against each other. Now we still reject the Most High.
Mm-hmm.
And Nehemiah right here, and just as we're going over in the scripture right now in Leviticus, like, we could come back to the Most High. We just gotta lock in to the Spirit. Or we can be scattered.
Very true. Very true. And even just this verse 3. Went into the land, what we're supposed to do? What did the Most High say we're supposed to do when we went into the land?
Purge it.
Kind of destroy all the high places, destroy the people, get them out the land.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't do that.
We didn't even do that. So if they were out the land, we wouldn't even be able to be influenced by them.
Huh?
The Most High didn't even want them to be around to be an influence on us.
Yep.
We didn't do that. Leaving from Egypt and us being in the wilderness, He's purging us. He's trying to get all that Egyptian culture off of us, that Egyptian stank off of us.
Dang.
You know how you see, I know some of it's AI, but then some of this is real, like how they'll do those videos about the Indians, right? The East Indians from India.
You going elbows deep in the food?
Yeah, elbows deep in the food. They sitting in the pot stirring it.
Oh,
That ain't,
Yeah.
that ain't AI. They be really good.
oh, they were just gonna scrub their feet and eat that food like that? You seen that one?
He said, "Scrub the feet and eat the food."
Yeah, they mess with their feet and they scrub their feet and then they had dipped in their food and they lock that stuff up, man.
Bruh.
All right, I think Tahar sent me this video, or somebody sent the video. The lady, she's eating, like they're at dinner, and the lady, she's scratching her foot.
Oh yeah.
She's scratching her foot, and like all kind of like flakes and stuff is coming out, and then she go grab her food and eat. And then she takes it to another level. She grabs the fork, and she's scratching her foot with the fork.
What the
Yeah.
hell?
Yeah. Bruh, she was going in.
Yeah. But again, the stank of the. You want this?
Yeah. Yeah. The Stankonia.
The stank of the nation. The stank of the Egyptians. The Most High was trying to get off of us. And so that's why He's giving us these different laws. Hey, y'all dirty. And you picked up some dirty, nasty ways. Let's get some things straightened up here. Because you need some, thus says the Lord, instructions. Not kind of leave you to your own mind instructions. No, you need a little clear-cut instructions. Don't do this, because some of y'all have these thoughts. Don't do that, because y'all observed other people do these things. Don't do this, because some of y'all have done it, and I'm letting you know it's wrong. So the Most High, he's going through this whole purging with us.
Right.
In the wilderness, to get, for one, the people that came out of Egypt, that generation, the Most High said they are going to die. It's to have the next generation brought up in the understanding of our culture. Can you see that? Instead of taking the Egyptian culture and the Egyptian ways and the Egyptian stank into the Canaanite ways and who does it say? Yeah, the Canaanites, the Canaanite ways, and mixing those other nasty ways, and then we just still being nasty. And then what? Let's say if the Most High didn't do that, we'd all be running around with lip bows right now.
Hilarious.
You know, the big lip plates. Y'all think it's cool. And then I was like, and then I could say, hey, you guys look strange having a plate on your lip, on your bottom lip. Like, no, you're not. No, it's not. It's the style. We're keeping up with the latest trends. Lip plates? Is that where you eat your food from? You just kind of like knock it back off the plate?
Oh. Don't even chew it. You just gotta swallow it whole, huh?
Like, what is that for?
Like a pelican, huh?
Gone, like a pelican. But that's these are the things the Most High was keeping us from. As a father with his children.
Yeah.
Look, don't hang out with them little heathens.
Don't do it.
Don't learn the ways of these little heathens. I don't want you running around with them little boys in the street. I don't want you going over to their house because they move like this, they act like this. I don't want you bringing those bad habits home. And then, you know, we got, our kids are in public school, so you can even see the effects of just mingling or dealing with the other kids at school. They come home and they have different types of attitudes, or even things that they watch on TV. They watch certain YouTube videos. There's just different YouTube kids, and then you'll see your kids move a certain way. And like, where did you get that from? And then you're like, oh, okay, you know what? You can't be watching these little heathens either.
Right.
Sis.
What y'all are saying is what comes to my mind is we all try to fit in with the world. Like, we try so hard to fit in with everybody's culture. And no matter how much we try, they still don't appreciate us.
Nope.
And I see that the Most High is showing us, like, you might as well, they're still not gonna like us. So you might as well have some sense of respect for your own selves. Because either way, if we just lose that respect for us, regardless, we're never gonna get the world's respect. Because they're always gonna hate us.
God, that's true.
It says all your lovers turned against you.
Yeah, so it's a very important scripture. It's a key pivotal scripture.
In Isaiah chapter 30 and verse 1 to 3, but verse 3 says, therefore shall the strength of Pharaoh be your shame. And what you're saying was bringing out, and so we can correlate with the scripture, this American culture, our people use this American culture as a strength. And the scripture right here is saying that it's the shame. There's this, I don't know if you guys seen this in the news, but there's this 19-year-old American soldier, female. She got killed overseas during the Iran thing.
Yeah.
So her mother came on a little report, and the internet's blasting the interview of the mother post the daughter dying in the American Army, because she was like, my daughter, she was so brave. She fought for the state of Israel. She fought for America. And why they're blasting her is because the internet is saying, like, don't you see what's going on, what's wrong, and then you're trying to use her as a type of martyrdom. Yeah. And what's the purpose of me even bringing that? Still, that shame of adopting these cultures and fighting for everything else but the Most High. Again, this scripture over here just says it. There's going to be this strength of Pharaoh, this strength of Egypt, this strength of America that you want and adopt is going to be your shame. Even unto that, it's crazy.
And we see that time and time again. You we see that throughout all the captivities, and we see it in today's culture.
Yeah.
So it's like the scripture says, there's nothing new under the sun.
Huh?
This is one of my favorite chapters in the Bible, because it shows that the Lord literally have to go to extremes to make us focus, to make us turn to Him. He goes to extremes to make you look another way, because we're so engulfed, we're so gullible in looking at somebody else and want to follow another people that don't like you. And then you want to sit here and bow down to these people, bow down to their ways, and the Lord literally has to just slap you in the face. He does these things it says the scriptures tell us that there's more things shown to us than we even understand. So He's doing all these things in front of you, and you're not picking up on it. So what does He have to do? He has to go to the extreme to really put some hands on you. And I can see why He does what He does to us. I really do. And I don't like it, yes, but I can understand why He does what He does. I can understand.
Oh yeah, the Most High do some things to shake you up.
He does.
It blow your knee out.
Yeah.
You know, it smite you in the bowels. It close you, shut up your ears. It hit you with blindness. It hit you with poverty. Whatever the Most High needs to get your attention, your individual attention, He will do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said a couple of things, but just open your mind. There's a wide variety of things that will work. But hey, were you talking about me? Or hey, or Shalom, sir, were you talking about me? And I'm like, no, I was just giving random examples. But y'all know you know the things that hit you in your heart, that get you stirred up, and make you want to say, or get you out the spirit. Because guess what? Some of these things they're designed to get you out the spirit, to see if you're gonna stay in the spirit. The Most High trying to get your attention in some way, shape, or form. So I'm not gonna.
The scripture that goes along.
Yeah, give me a scripture so we can fill in the space of me not using all these extra examples.
It's basically this scripture is talking about people, how basically the Lord, what He does to reform us, you know. And it's Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 12, verse 25 and verse 26 and verse 27. It says, "But they that would not be reformed by that correction wherein He dallied with them shall feel a judgment worthy of God. For look, for what things they grudged when they were punished, that is, for them whom they thought to be gods, now being punished in them. When they saw it, they acknowledged Him to be the true God, whom before they denied to know, and therefore came extreme damnation upon them." Even though this is talking about another nation, we're going through the same thing. That's all, you know.
What was that?
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 12, verse 26 and 27.
What?
Yeah.
Good scripture. Very good scripture. Let's move on.
Okay. Leviticus chapter 18 and verse 4. "Ye shall do my judgments and keep my ordinances to walk therein. I am the Lord your God. Ye shall therefore keep my statutes and my judgments, which if a man do, he shall live in them. I am the Lord."
So, again, don't keep the Egyptian culture, and don't learn the culture of these Canaanites in the land where I'm sending you to. Do have my culture that I'm instilling in you. Keep my law, statutes, and judgments. Okay, now, the rest of the chapter, I hope no one gets offended on. It's the Bible.
Who would get offended about this?
Because people was like, oh, we're talking about sex and uncovering nakedness.
Oh, nobody? Yeah, okay. Great. Put the Bible down. Yeah, that's weird.
Read on.
Right. Leviticus 18 and verse 6. None of you shall approach to any that is near of kin to him, to uncover their nakedness. I am the Lord. The nakedness of thy father, of thy mother, thou shalt not uncover. She is thy mother. Thou shalt not uncover her nakedness.
So you're not supposed to uncover. You're not supposed to see your mother naked. You shouldn't try to see your mother naked. Go ahead.
Verse 8, the nakedness of thy father's wife shalt thou not uncover. It is thy father's nakedness.
And it's not just seeing, it's seeing and then approaching in a sexual manner. You're not supposed to do either one.
It's sick.
Yeah, it's sick, but you got some sickos, right? You gotta. One thing about our captors having the scriptures is that they knew how to get us to break some of the most detrimental laws.
Mm-hmm.
What was one of the things they had us doing in slavery?
This right here.
They had young men sleeping with their mothers. Yeah, to reproduce, but it doesn't matter what their purpose was. They had us breaking laws, right? They had us in sin. So, they knew how to keep us down. They knew how to keep us where the Most High was separated from us. It tells you in Judith. It tells you in Judith that what? As long as there's iniquity found in us, the Most High won't be with us.
Yeah.
And our enemies know that.
Yeah.
And I believe that they've known that. We can go read the scripture. What, 5?
Yeah. Book of Judah, chapter 5, verse 20 to the point. It says, now therefore, my Lord and Governor, if there be any error in this people.
And the error is not, well, they made us do it. Well, you were in error before they made you do that. Right? You were erroring, and then now you put yourself in a predicament where you were captive to the most vilest man on the earth. So he was going to get you to do vile things. Like, remember, whenever you think about like incest and ancestral things, they always talk about like the trailer park Edomite from the South, right? Like, nobody's going to sleep with my sister but me.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what? Yeah. Type mind state, right? Keeping it in the family, right? Inbreeding it's a running joke, but that's like the normal thing.
Yeah.
For certain people and for certain societies. Go look at those Romanians.
Yeah.
Those they call it the gypsies.
Gypsies.
They all look the same. Well, if you go through the family line, they brothers and sisters and cousins and uncles and aunties. What's that?
Even like in Creole, they would sleep with each other because they didn't want dark skinned people. So in order for them to all stay a certain color, they would all sleep with each other so they can maintain the same skin tone.
Maintain that skin tone.
That's crazy.
But
Wow.
think about it. Like these things are learned, right? And then it doesn't matter what purpose you propose it for. It's wrong. Finish it.
And they sinned against their power.
Right. In Egypt, one of the things that they did was it was to keep that throne. You had mothers, daughters, sons. They were all laying down with each other, right? Some of the most prominent pharaohs were products of their mother and father was brother and sister. Like, boom. I think King Tut was the product of his two parents were brother and sister. They would kill each other. They would fight for the throne. It was a known thing, something that they did, right? And so, as the leader of the people, leader is so is the people. So, if they're in Egypt and they're understanding history that this was something that they promoted and did to hold on to power, these are the reasons why we're warned against it. To not follow it. We don't have to do that to keep power. You don't have to do that to preserve your bloodline or preserve a skin tone, right? Because it wasn't wrong to be dark skinned, fair skinned. You came in all different shades. But when you start to hate yourself, then you'll start to promote these things, these different actions to promote a certain skin color or hair color or eye color. Go ahead.
Let us consider that this shall be their ruin.
Right. This shall be what?
Their ruin.
Go ahead.
And let us go up, and we shall overcome them.
Yeah. So as long as we kept committing some type of error and iniquity, that was our ruin. And our enemies knew that. That's why they had us doing certain things purposefully. That slave diet was a purposeful diet. Right? It was a purposeful diet to keep us in error. The actions in slavery and before all the captivities, they had us doing purposeful things to keep us separated from the Most High. You can read on.
Oh, you just finished verse 8, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay, so just a little nuance. It said thy father's wife. Why didn't it say your mother? Because it said mother in the previous scripture. Because in the culture, some men,
This is where they get offended.
yeah, in the culture, some men had more than one wife. So, just because this woman is your mother doesn't mean that this woman is your mother.
Go to Genesis real quick. Go to Genesis 49. One of the most prominent men got hit for this. Genesis 49, go to Reuben.
Verse 4?
Okay.
The book of Genesis, chapter 49, and verse 4.
You know what Reuben did. He slept with his father's wife. He didn't sleep with his own mother. He slept with his father's wife. Go ahead.
Unstable as water.
He's what?
Unstable as water.
Yeah. Even though he was the strength of his father, the firstborn, he was unstable. Go ahead.
Thou shalt not excel,
Why? Read.
because thou wentest up to thy father's bed.
See that? He got a perpetual mark on him. It said he will not excel. Yeah. You were going to excel as the firstborn, as the strength. Why? Because you went up to your father's bed. You slept with your father's wife. Go ahead.
Then defilest thou it.
And then defiled it. Read.
He went up to my couch.
Come on. That was it. Right. So, and then we know 1 Corinthians 5, right? We don't got to go there, but y'all, we go there all the time. Right?
Commonly reported.
Yeah.
Oh, man,
Yeah. 1 Corinthians 5. And so the practice of multiple wives was prominent in what you would call the quote-unquote New Testament, right? But the practice of sleeping with your father's wife was also prominent or being perpetuated in the quote-unquote New Testament, right? Which, forget about Old and New Testament, it's all just culture. We were doing our culture, culturally appropriate things, and then people were being culturally inappropriate towards those things. This is really that simple. It ain't Old Testament, New Testament, it's just we were living life.
Yeah.
And niggas was being nasty. Right? That's it. Through the ages of time, there's been nastiness. Right? So that's how you gotta look at it. You don't gotta separate it like, oh, well, in the Old Testament, that was an Old Testament thing, but in the New Testament, like, stop. You ain't gotta do all that.
Right.
We ain't gotta do all that. Let's just say that Israelites was doing something in their life, in their history, and they kept doing it until the history kind of stopped and got put on pause. Because that's what happened. Our history got put on pause for a moment, and then we just trying to come back to it. That's it. We just trying to do our culture, right? Without being filthy, without being nasty, without having to, break the Most High's commandments, sleeping with other brothers' wives, sleeping with random women, doing all these morally, sexually immoral actions, right? Uncle Neil getting blowed up. Go ahead. So where you at?
You know what?
Go ahead. What's up?
And you know what? I'm just listening to that, but you know what? Before I even learned this truth, that just never even came to me to go sleep with another man. I just never did, man. I mean, I'm serious.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Common sense ain't in everybody. And everybody don't think like that, because it's actually bred in some men to be Mr. Steal Your Girl.
Yeah.
They make songs about it. They promote it openly on music, on TV. in the hood, they promote it openly. So it's not, everybody don't got the same morality. But that's why the Most High had to roll this out to make sure that our morality was on the same level, right? Same mind, same judgment in these different matters, because what's moral to you may not be moral to the next man, right?
Absolutely.
And so we got to all be under the same moral compass. Yeah, and that's why the Most High is providing that. He's given us our morality towards one another.
Yeah.
Right? So it's really just that simple. The other nations didn't have the same morality. They didn't have the Most High as their God. So whatever they felt was good, they were like, you know what? We're doing this today. We're doing this today. That feels good. We're going to do that today. So we were supposed to be different. Where we at? Go ahead.
Yeah, when you said more than one wife, the viewers dropped from like 21 to 13.
Yeah, go ahead, read on, bro. Read on. Let's get through this, man. Let's get through this. I don't even want to talk about it. That's the thing. It's like Demon Central. I don't even want to talk about it. Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say that when you read this is a norm in other cultures.
Right. That's the point.
To do all these things. It's a normal thing. It's like, are you seriously? Put it like this. When I first started truck driving, it was years ago. When I was training at a company car, I was trucking. I was training with a Edomite, a white guy.
Mm-hmm.
And he told me all his business. He said, man, it ain't nothing for us to go speak to our cousins. We do it all the time.
Oh.
And I was like, what?
Kissing cousins, huh?
I was like, what? And I said, you serious? He said, man, we do it all the time. And hey, shoot, I can go right now. She has her husband. I can take her, do what I want to do with her. Take her back to her husband. And I was like, oh
That's
my
crazy.
goodness.
Sure, Uncle.
But you hear it. It's a norm for other people, other cultures. It's like it's natural for them.
Yeah.
It's not natural. Even then I knew it wasn't natural. But
Yeah.
I read on.
Yeah,
I read
I
on.
I gotta put y'all phones on silent, everybody, please.
I knew someone growing up, and this was a regular thing with him.
Crazy.
He wasn't Esau. He was Judah. And him and his cousin,
Kissing cousin.
it was more than kissing. Yeah, it was. I didn't even know it was his cousin until later. I was like, oh, that's your cousin. He was like, yeah, but she just wants me. I can't keep her off me, bro. And I'm like, no. It's not right.
It's funny because when, even in certain religions, they said that, the law is done away with. And scripture says that the law is for the lawless. So in these situations, if people are raised thinking that this is a norm, if we didn't have the law, they would know.
They wouldn't
So
know.
we can't do away with the law because we need it in order to keep people in those parameters.
Exactly. To keep
guideline.
beautiful.
Man.
We need to be in our culture.
All right.
So check this out. I'm gonna pronounce all this wrong. Cause, see, stupid. There's an African tribe. So there's an African tribe that's associated with letting male guests sleep with their wives when they come to visit. So, watch, it says, so it's not just like a random, like I could pull up and then all of a sudden I'm like laying down with somebody's wife. It's trusted male, watch, who qualifies as a guest. Contrary to popular myth, a husband does not offer his wife to random tourists or unknown strangers. The gesture is strictly reserved for trusted peers, close friends, or esteemed family members visiting the home. So, I'm a man and my father is visiting my home. What I do is leave out of my room, out of my bed, and he could sleep in the bed with my wife. The arrangement, as a supreme sign of hospitality and respect, the host allows his male guest to sleep in his bed with his wife for the night. The husband willingly sleeps in a separate room or outside the hut. Cultural purpose, within traditional Ovahimba, that's the society, Ovahimba society, people of northern Namibia. It says the practice is viewed as a way to strengthen social bonds, foster relationships, and eliminate passive jealousy within the community. Now, it says the woman has the right to refuse to be sexually intimate with the guest. So she don't gotta sleep with them, but she can. Even if she declines sex, tradition typically requires her to share the sleeping quarters with the guest for the night. In reciprocal fashion, a wife can occasionally offer her visiting close friend to her husband, though this is far less common. So if her auntie is visiting, but auntie is married to a man, she can say, hey husband, go lay with the auntie. I mean, so just going to his point, these are cultural norms for some people, right? And he's got to understand that, right? What is culturally immoral for us is moral to other people. And so that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Is it filthy, nasty, and gross? Yes. But remember when you was committing adultery out in them streets and running around and doing filthy things? You wasn't ill in yourself when you was in the world. So, you know, the point is, we just got to take this and just make sure we adopt it and hold to it. That's it. We can point fingers all day, but remember, you got to point fingers at yourself first. You was nasty too. And you was nasty without a structure. You was just out there willy-nilly, right? Letting everybody hit you, hitting everybody. You hitting the clinic, you get hit, then hit the clinic.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hit and hit.
Hit the abortion clinic. Hit. Let me go hit the amoxicillin. Let me go get the penicillin.
No, they don't say hit no more. They say crack.
Yeah, well, you're getting cracked, right? And then you cracking open that bottle of pills. But you wasn't saying ill to yourself is the point. You were like, ugh, I'm nasty. You was like, shit, this is the way to do it.
Yeah.
I feel good about these decisions. I feel good about the burning, the itching.
Yeah.
I feel great. As long as I just get my pills, I'll be good. So the point is, before we point the finger, make sure you hold into this. Make sure you're not doing things that America says is culturally accepted.
Yeah.
Because they make sure they push that adultery narrative down your throat. And listen, they make sure that they break this Leviticus 18 on high levels. They push a man having the daughter and the wife.
Yep.
Right? The two sisters. There's a guy on social media, Judite cat. I think he might be a Benjamite. But he got like the mom, he got the mom pregnant, right? And then he got like her 3 daughters pregnant.
Dang.
Same time. And they all, like, he'll sit there, they all line up, he give them all a kiss on the way out. They're all his women.
Wait, are they Esau?
Yeah, I think so. More than like, yeah.
I think I seen them.
Yeah, right? But outside of having the more than one wife thing, it's wrong because the scriptures say you're not supposed to deal with a woman and her sister. And you ain't supposed to deal with no woman and her mother, right? You're not supposed to be doing that. So, you know, society shows us, and then they glamorize it. They make it look good. He's like, damn, man, they all in line with him. They all in order. They look happy. They got bread. They driving nice cars, right? They got all the stuff they need for their baby. They make it look good, and you're like, man, how do I sign up? But then you're signing up for perpetual destruction. You're signing up like Reuben, not to excel.
Not to excel.
Right? Not to excel as a son of God, but you're actually going to decrease, because it doesn't matter how good it looks in society or how good Instagram or TikTok makes it look, right? It's how the Most High detests it and what he's going to do on the back end. So we always got to remember that, right? What they make look good, you got to closely examine it with the scriptures, and you got to see, does the Most High accept that or not? Because we're going to see, give it 5 years, he's going to be on child support with all 4 of them women. The Most High is going to crush his ass, right? He's going to start breaking that situation down, and you ain't going to see him on social media. Then they're going to be, what happened to such and such? And he's going to be giving TikTok story time. You know, so I got with the mom in the video, and now I got like 100 grand in child support because I provided a lifestyle that now I got to keep providing alimony, all the crazy, you know, y'all know the back end stuff.
I ride a bicycle to work now.
Yeah, you know all that back end negative stuff that happens when we do negative. So you just got to keep that in mind, right?
That's true.
Keep that in mind.
That is so true.
So where we at? Let's keep the train rolling.
Leviticus chapter 18 and verse 9.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The nakedness of thy sister,
Mm-hmm.
the daughter of thy father, or the daughter of thy mother, whether she be born at home or born abroad, even their nakedness.
Hamnon and who did he sleep with? Tamar.
My sister.
Yeah, that they didn't have the same mother, but they had the same father. Wrong. Go ahead.
Shalt thou not uncover.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 10. The nakedness of thy son's daughter,
That's your granddaughter. Go ahead.
Yeah.
or of thy daughter's daughter,
That's your granddaughter. Go ahead.
even their nakedness, thou shalt not uncover.
Yeah, and you know, there was a time I remember like a couple of years ago. There was like where it was an older man, and he was like bathing with his granddaughter in the tub. And they was like, remember that? You don't remember that?
I remember you talking about it.
This one was back at Braeswood, and it kind of came up. It was a whole video. He would bathe with her and the thing, and he's in the tub, you know, and the baby. And then everybody was like, well, that's weird. And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
That like, I never, ever got into the bathtub with any of my kids.
Period.
I given them baths,
Right.
but I ain't never hopped in the bathtub, you know what I'm saying, purposefully like, oh, let me hop in the bathtub with the baby. It's kind of just weird.
Never ever.
You don't have to participate in bath time. You don't have to be in there with them. You can make sure it's a nice bubble bath, and you set them in there, and you
Sit on
put
the
the
toilet.
Yeah.
you put
Rubber
the,
ducky.
you put the bubbles on, you get the bubbles and you put it on their nose and right? And even that stops at a certain age. I stopped bathing my kids at a certain age. I don't bathe my daughter. I let her mom do that because teaching her early, like, men are not supposed to see you naked, but then not everyone is supposed, not even a bunch of women are supposed to see you naked. Like, that's reserved for your parents, but I try to limit seeing my kid, you know, my kids naked, Manasha or Warrior, unless it's some detrimental thing, or if it's like, I gotta give them a bath. Manasha bathes himself, he showers himself now, you know, but you wanna transition them out of that very early. There gotta be a shame there. They have to be ashamed to be naked in front of you. Like, you know, mom, yeah. Or else there's gonna be some, what do they call it when they go with a flasher?
Oh, yeah.
Nah. So you gotta you gotta teach them. You gotta teach them early, right? You know, if you grew up in a big household and your kids were kind of, or if you were like same kind of age, you might have bathed with your brothers if you were boys as little kids, but then that wasn't right.
Right.
To have the little boys, maybe when they 1, 2 years old, but then you got to cut that after a certain age. When they start, what's that? No, you out of there.
You know, my daughter,
Yeah,
she was like this.
Yeah.
My baby, I said, come on, let's go, baby. She said, Dad, I can do it myself.
yeah, they don't want.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
When I start in the water, you know.
When I look at a warrior like, hey, let's go take a bath, she looks at me like, nah. And I'm like, because we teach her though, and I'm like, don't worry. I said, look, I'm gonna be quick. Let's just get in here. Your mom's not here.
Yeah.
Let's just knock it out. And I just try to be
Right.
as quick as possible to get it over with, because she's a little girl and she shouldn't be used to exposing herself to any man. You know, even though it's my child, they still got to develop a level of privacy
Absolutely.
and a level of, hey, okay, how this is just bath, but where does it become inappropriate?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Because anyone can trick a child into, hey, let's go take a bath, and then it turns into something crazy. Yeah, but let's be real, that's the society we live in.
Right.
We live in that predator society. I think that society has always been there. It's just now more uncovered because of social media, because stories get around faster. There's always been sexual deviance in the Black and Hispanic community.
Yeah.
It's just that it was something that was taboo and not talked about, right? Molestation, inappropriate touching, all these different things. That been happening in our communities, right? But we don't talk about it. It's like that unspoken thing. Don't say nothing, right? And so if we stick to this, then we know how to prevent even the appearance of evil, right? The scriptures tell you to have a care for your daughter, have a care for her body, but not to be too friendly with her. Right? So even my own daughter, I'm not touching on my daughters and rubbing them and doing all this weird stuff, right? I'm not doing all that because I don't want it to come off like,
pat on the behind.
yeah, like none of that. None of that.
Oh, man.
Right? Yeah, I'll give my daughters hugs and, hey, you know, but it's not all touchy-feely.
Right.
Come sit on my lap. That's crazy. You know, you got your older daughter, she comes sitting on your lap. Nah. A warrior, she'll come sit on my lap, right? But my older kid, they're not doing that. That's weird because it looks weird. You had certain rappers, like the rapper Game. He got his daughter, right? She's older, but they were taking these photos as if they were boyfriend and girlfriend. Look them up. It was all over the net. It's a well-known rapper, and everybody's like, "Yo, y'all good?" Yeah. Why is she taking photos? Watch, I'm gonna look him up. The Game was with his daughter. Yeah, the Game. They didn't look like brother, like father and daughter. You know what I mean? So some things, they might have a real good relationship, but it doesn't mean it has to be on display in that way. They may have a real close relationship, but it doesn't mean it has to look a certain way.
My granddaughter, I had to teach her. I told my son, I said, quit letting her, because I was noticing she had a habit of that. She'd try to come hug me while I'm sitting out like I said, no, come around and hug me like this. Don't come between my legs and hug me.
Even that.
Come around here and hug me.
Even that.
Yeah.
The kids, they'll come and try to hug, and they want to come right. And the little kids, their heads meet at our crotch.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So you got to make sure you turn to the side, or you bend your knees. Yeah, we got to make sure we're doing that. I got to be, because sometimes I'll be sitting there. I think I talked about this before. I'll be sitting there right in my own house, and I'll be like, "Hey, come." I'm sitting down, and then a warrior will come, and she's in between my legs. And I'm like, "Damn, I can't. She can't be in between my legs like that." You know what I mean? Because it's not that it's sexual, but she might not understand, and then every man now, she's gonna be in between their legs.
Absolutely.
Right? If you grow her in that mind, so you gotta constantly remind myself, like, nah, side hugs.
Right.
Even the boys, his son will come and hug me. Good, and then he'll just come right in the middle, and I'm like, oh no.
Right.
Hug the kneecap. Hug the kneecap, yeah.
The kneecap.
Because you just don't want them to think.
That's right.
Right? You don't want them to think that that's how it should be. Right? We have that responsibility.
Absolutely.
We have that responsibility. Yeah, look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Like
That's his daughter?
That's his daughter. But he got the,
She's basically sitting on his lap.
so she's basically sitting on his lap, he got the leg up and he's kissing her.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
if you didn't know it was his daughter, you would think that was his girlfriend. It's a girlfriend pose.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? And this is not even the photos. There were some other ones. Where it was like, wait.
Mighty close.
Yeah, but every photo they're taking, like he's always kissing her, he got his mouth on her. I get it, it's your child, right? But at some point, you have to now, you know, like the scriptures say, abstain from all appearances of evil. Especially in this society where they're examining every hand position, they're examining every posture, right? They're going back and scrubbing everything and saying, oh, they got body analysts and body language analysts. Like, what's going on with them? You got to be careful.
Yeah, because the whole idea of it is, yeah, it's your child, but the whole idea of it is, I don't want to teach her that this is how you come approach a man. Come
That
under
too.
between his legs.
That too.
Come do this. No, that ain't how you do that.
That too.
No?
That all extra friendly, look at that. I mean, you know, you got the photos of where the daddy took the photo of his daughter holding her a certain way and now that she's 25, they're trying to recreate the photo.
Yeah.
And you holding her like in some weird position that you got to reserve that for the bedroom. Yeah. You know, so again, we keep those things in mind. We keep this in mind so we don't fall into those situations of, you know what? Now I'm used to touching on my daughter. now let me go a little bit further. That's where it starts. It all starts with little small inklings of, let me do this, let me do that. And then if you have that nasty spirit on you, the spirit just says, go further, go further. So we gotta, again, intent, right? It's intent. What am I intending? What am I trying to get across? So it's easy. All that touchy-feely, you gotta be careful, you gotta stop, right? You can still show affection and emotion without being so touchy-feely. Right, so where you at, man? Let's read on.
Verse 10.
Uh-huh.
Leviticus 18 and verse 10. The nakedness of thy son's daughter, or of thy daughter's daughter, even their nakedness, thou shalt not uncover. For theirs is thine own nakedness. The nakedness of thy father's wife's daughter, begotten of thy father, she is thy sister. Thou shalt not uncover her nakedness. Thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of thy father's sister. She is thy father's near kinswoman.
Mm-hmm.
Thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of thy mother's sister, for she is thy mother's near kinswoman. Thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of thy father's brother. Thou shalt not approach to his wife. She is thine aunt.
And then, in the case that your father's brother is alive and you know he got a woman and you're laying with her, you're committing adultery anyway. So you committing 2 acts, and you double whammy, right? You double whammy. So, yeah, you know.
In verse 10, it says the nakedness of thy son's daughter or of thy daughter's daughter, even their nakedness thou shalt not uncover. It says, for theirs is thine own nakedness. That means that's your own family, right? Or your own bloodline. How does that? What does that mean?
Well, all of this is near kin or
Right.
some type of blood.
Why is it specified like that? That's what I'm asking.
For theirs is their own nakedness. I'll have to look. Let me look while y'all read.
So
That's the same question I
the
had.
son's daughter, right?
Oh, that's their nakedness.
That's the daughter's nakedness. The daughter of the daughter is his daughter's nakedness.
For theirs,
The
is
granddaughter
thine own.
is the daughter's nakedness.
For
Like,
theirs is thine own nakedness.
I thought it was like, that's my family. That's, you don't touch them. Of course, it's all kins family. But I'm like thinking, this is my daughter. This is my daughter's daughter. That belongs to me already. This is mine. Thinking, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I was getting. I don't know if I'm wrong or right.
so it's saying that you know how the way it's talking, or the way the scripture is speaking, how it says, even when you go up, right, the nakedness of thy father's wife, thou shalt not uncover. It is thy father's nakedness, because that's his woman.
Right.
Right.
Okay, so then your daughter's daughter,
That's her child.
that's her child. That's her child. The nakedness of your granddaughter is your daughter's nakedness.
Meaning, watch this. Meaning, watch this. Who's supposed to be, like, let's say, you know, you got the child and this is how I'm seeing it. Like uncovering the nakedness, because it's not just one thing. Uncovering the nakedness is uncovering them naked, and then we know it's going into approaching sexually.
Right.
Now, obviously, this is not about approaching sexually in verse 10.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah. After, if the parents are around, why is grandpa taking a bath? You see what I'm saying? Why is grandpa giving the 5-year-old daughter the bath? If the parents are around, let mom do that.
Right. Okay.
But there's their own nigga, that kid is not
Yeah.
they come from there.
Yeah.
Tahar Rakah Shabbat Shah Yahawah Ban Yahweh.
Taharakah, Shabbat Shah, Yahweh, Bani Yashalom, individual, Amani. Right.
Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai Barakatham.
Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai Barakatah.
Oh, yeah, okay, so, yeah, you know, for theirs is thine own nakedness it's just letting you know, I think somebody said it. They descend from you. Again, they descend from you, why would you wanna lay with them?
Right. That's your blood.
Yeah, that's your bloodline. Right. Yeah, so, remember, it's going into uncovering them and then the sexual part. So you wouldn't try to marry your granddaughter.
Right.
Right.
Right? You wouldn't try to approach your granddaughter in any way because you're dishonoring your own self. Yeah.
Yeah.
So all of this, not every single instance, right? Because like the nakedness of thy father's wife, that wouldn't be your bloodline,
Right.
right? But it's still wrong. It's still immoral.
Absolutely.
But a lot of these would be, not some of them, not all, some of them would be you dishonoring your bloodline, right? So, for instance, the nakedness of thy father's, where is it at? You read it. The nakedness of thy sister, let's see here. What verse did he end at?
He ended at 14.
Right. Where's it at?
What my brother say?
No, hold on, give me one sec. Thou shalt uncover the nakedness of thy father's sister. Thou shalt uncover the nakedness of thy father's brother. Maybe we haven't gotten there yet.
The father's wife, her daughter, the half sister.
No, not yet, because you got like the aunt. That's not a, that wouldn't be your bloodline. Right, like your
dad's, I mean, your, it says it here,
where, what verse?
14. Thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of thy father's brother.
That's your uncle.
Right. Thou shalt not.
Right, your father's brother, right?
Mhm.
Thou shalt not approach to his wife, she is thine aunt.
Right.
Verse 14. So she wouldn't be your bloodline, but you wouldn't approach onto her.
So won't.
Because that's your uncle's wife.
Right.
So you be committing adultery right there. But that's not a bloodline issue like verse 10 where you're uncovering basically your own nakedness.
Right.
Your own family member. That's what it's saying. So that's what verse 10 is saying. For theirs is thine own nakedness, you're uncovering your own family. Yeah, which is diabolical.
You know what, it's funny, cause I was just talking to a family member a couple of weeks ago, and I said, when I was coming up, I don't even wanna talk to no woman that a family member even talk to. I ain't even talking about they was intimate. You used to talk to her? I don't wanna talk to her.
Right.
You used to talk to her. That's how I was. I ain't wanna have nothing to do with that at all, period.
Okay. I second that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, where we at?
Leviticus chapter 18 and verse 15. Thou shalt not uncover the naked.
What's the there is no class title. It's just, we're reading Leviticus. It's right there in so Sabbath reading, Leviticus chapters 18 through 20. Damn. Right? So on the Sabbath, we're going 3 chapters at a time. So right now we're in chapters 18, 19, and 20. So there's no specific title. This is just a Sabbath reading. This is what we do on the Sabbath. As opposed to Wednesdays classes, Thursdays, where we have an actual title. So this is not a specific topic. We're just reading through the law. Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 18 and verse 15.
Yeah.
Thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of thy daughter. in the law. So like, thy daughter-in-law, she is thy son's wife. Thou shalt not uncover her nakedness. Thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of thy brother's wife. It is thy brother's nakedness. Verse 17, thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of a woman and her daughter, neither shalt thou take her son's daughter or her daughter's daughter to uncover her nakedness, for they are her near kinswoman.
You got songs and rappers and R&B songs, they sing about mother and daughter duos. I got mama and the daughter. I got this and I got, like, they promote it. The Bible is against it, right? And some people wouldn't see the issue with it. But even in our own community, in black communities, it happens, right? A man get with a woman, she got a daughter. Daughter is, a certain age or not. And what's he doing? He's sleeping with the daughter and the mom at the same time.
Yep.
Sometimes they know about it, sometimes they don't. Right? Either way, it's wrong. If they both agree with it, it's wrong.
Right, man.
Biblically, it's wrong. Go ahead.
It is wickedness.
It's what?
It's wickedness.
Damn, you wicked. You're getting wicked now. Go ahead.
Verse 18, neither shalt thou take a wife to her sister,
Right?
to vex her, to uncover her nakedness, beside the other in her life, so like in her lifetime.
Yeah, this is not, oh, I can get with two sisters, and as long as I'm not uncovering their nakedness at the time, that's dumb as hell, because you're not supposed to uncover no women's nakedness at the same time. There's no threesomes.
ways. Yeah.
Yeah, that's dumb as hell. You had brothers, one certain brother that was doing that. He was sleeping with, he had a rib, and he was laying down with her sister. And in his mind, it was, as long as I didn't have them in the bed at the same time, I'm good. And it's like, no, bruh. No, high-statured man. I'm not gonna say who it was.
You just said it all.
I'm not gonna say who it was. No, I didn't say who it was. I said high-statured man. That's all I
This
said.
man do.
No, high self-appointed man. That's not what that's saying. That's saying sisters are off limits. You can't get with the twins.
Can't get
Damn.
Wow.
Oh,
I got twins, and then you walking around through the Passover
Right.
with two twins on your arm.
Oh,
That shit crazy. I got the triplets. Like, nah.
Wow, bro.
Well, what about Jacob? Well, Jacob was duped into that situation.
Sean.
He didn't contract for that. He wasn't, remember, to commit sins, to break the law, there has to be intent. There has to be intention, right? So I can't commit idolatry, the sin of idolatry, unless I intend to commit the sin of idolatry. So Jacob did not intend to commit sin by being with Leah and Rachel. That wasn't his intent. He didn't intend for Leah. He intended for Rachel. Laban was the one that would be in error, right? By manipulating that situation and then switching the quote unquote pay, the contract, right? In the moment, right? So we just got to understand the intent. Oh, those are two sisters? Oh, you know what? Well, hey, I can't deal with the two sisters. I could deal with one of the sisters, but I got to move on. I can't deal with, oh, that's her mom? Yeah, mom look as good as the daughter. Well, so what? Pick one and move on. No, I'm serious. Like, you got to be like, damn, because this is the thing. What are we dealing with in this society? Like, I was on something, you be on social media. So you scrolling, and this woman, she was on there doing something, like she was doing something. She had like the selfie, and she was doing something, and she was a good looking woman. And then who pops into the frame? Her daughter. And you couldn't really tell who was mother and who was daughter. But then, you could tell, like, oh, that's the mom. Mom look good, daughter look good. In today's society, it's like, yo, go get both.
Yep.
Because the mothers are younger, they know how to get to the gym. They know how to wear certain things. They're also in competition with their daughters.
Yeah.
They're competing.
Oh, that's
They're literally out in the same clubs,
That's true.
looking for the same men. So I'm gonna crack them both. I'm using today's terms. Not me personally, right? But the mind. You go, like, I don't know last time y'all been out to like a club, it's been a minute for me. But I don't need to go to understand what they are. All you gotta do is just look at what they're promoting. They're promoting mothers looking just like their daughters.
Yeah.
Looking at her husband, he's like 40. It's crazy. Yeah, she's all, but she don't look it. She got all the lipo. She got the facelift. They took her face and pulled it back and tied it in a knot. Her whole face is back here, right? And they put a wig on top.
Not the president.
Oh,
Yeah, eyes just stretched out, right? But she don't. The point is, she don't look her age. She gotta be.
She's 70.
She's 70 years old. Yo, this woman looks 70. I mean, I know y'all can't see it. She don't look 70.
Untie that knot.
Yeah, all that goes through.
You're gonna be destroyed.
If I didn't know who she was and I looked at her, I'd be like, man, she's a 40-year-old woman.
Yeah.
She about 40. And you know what? If I keep looking, I'm like, damn, she might be 35.
Yeah, late 30s, early 40s.
Yeah, she looking younger than Kim. She looking younger than Kim, which is crazy. She looking younger than Kim. But if you put them together, you put her, Kylie, Kim, you put them together, you get, wait a minute, what's going on here? Right? Because they know how to now get the surgeries, right? And the liposuctions, they're not working out for that body. They just going and getting the surgeries to be able to appear a certain way. So it's a competition thing.
Right.
So if the women are in competition, the men are going to be in competition too. If everyone's fighting for the same type of man, well, then the men are going to be like, well, shit, hey, we can both pull up. Let's all just 3 pull up. She looks crazy right there.
Before the surgery.
Before the surgery, she was looking crazy.
Tell you what,
She looks even more crazier. But if you sit her next
She's
to
looking
Kim,
70.
yeah. But if you sit her next to Kim, Kim's looking older than her.
like you said, she gonna tie that knot. That's gonna be
Yeah, you want to
chaos in the crib.
tie that knot, and her whole face just gonna drop.
I really-
You want to tie that lipo, her whole body gonna drop out. Well, look it up. She's 70. I think her husband or the dude she's with, I think he's 40 or 30, something. He a young Judite cat. He happy.
I'm sure.
He got to be there for the bread.
Exactly.
Cause no matter, yeah. Anyway, no surgery in the world. Yeah, he younger. What does it say he is? You know he there for the check, the
Yes.
exposure. He want to be called a Kardashian. He gonna take her name.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Anyway, so y'all understand the point.
He's 45.
He's 45. 45 said 30-year gap, 35-year gap,
25.
25-year gap. That's a gap. That's a gap, right? I thought he was a little bit younger than that, but yeah,
He got some pictures. He looked younger, but
right.
like when he's all smooth face and buttery.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Feet
know
messing
that.
up?
I know that's
Looking staggersy, looking staggerty.
I know they do.
But let's keep reading because it looks like the YouTube is getting fuzzy. Can y'all hear us at least? Y'all don't gotta see us, as long as y'all can hear us. Yeah, you can hear us. Y'all gotta see us. You can see us in 3G.
3G.
As long as you can hear us in 4K, you just gotta see us in 3G. Right?
Wow.
So go ahead, read on.
Leviticus chapter 18 and verse 19.
Uh-huh.
Also, thou shalt not approach unto a woman to uncover her nakedness, as long as she is put apart from her uncleanness.
For her uncleanness. Right, and they spoke about this last week, right? It went into a woman in her menstrual, her purge period, whatever you want to call it, menstrual cycle, whatever. You weren't supposed to knowingly know that your wife was on that and then go and say, hey, I know you on day 3, but let's have at it. Nah. Nah, you let her do the 7 and you keep it moving. Right? But remember, that's something that is that is also something that is promoted
Yeah.
in certain demographics of society.
Right.
Oh, you ain't do that yet? And then they have justifications. Oh, it eases the cramps. Oh, it allows this to happen more freely, and it allows this, and they'll give you justifications.
Better release.
Right, better orgasm,
Yeah.
better. Okay, so what? Cool. The Bible say don't do it. That's it. Like,
Fine, man.
let's just stick to that. Go ahead.
Verse 20. Moreover,
Well, and then even thinking about it, not to hang on the subject.
Yeah, you're trying to hang on it. I'm trying to move on. Come on, Dad.
Well, that's-
say what you're gonna say.
That's not supposed to be in there. That's why it's being purged out. And then if you're using yourself with that purging, you know, you're making yourself, you're putting that filth on you, because obviously her body is rejecting that. Her body is saying this needs to get out.
Oh, dog.
So anyway, just
Yeah,
thinking about it logically. It's like,
Gotcha.
would you fuse your stuff with boo boo?
stop it. Stop it.
It's purge. It's the filth. It's what's coming out. Anyways,
Yeah.
Yeah, bring it on.
There's many. Leviticus chapter 18 and verse 20. Moreover, thou shalt not lie carnally with thy neighbor's wife to defile thyself with her. And thou shalt not let any of thy seed pass through the fire to Molech. Neither shalt thou profane the name of thy God. I am the Lord.
Right, so idolatry, letting your seed pass through the fire. This was something that the Canaanites did. They erected a statue to Molech, and then they would literally burn their children upon the altar. It was a literal thing. So don't sleep with your neighbor's wife. So he's covering a context. He's covering it's not random, but it kind of goes from the sexual immoral to now, adultery, idolatry, right? So, go ahead.
Verse 22. Thou shalt not lie with mankind as with womankind.
Right.
It is an abomination.
Right, homosexuality. That's a
That's
no.
all over.
What?
You know, at the beginning of the reading, Shadaki were like, all right, we're just gonna read the Bible. Nobody get offended. We're gonna read the Bible. The actor that plays Magneto,
huh?
I've seen this interview.
He's gay.
Yeah, he's gay. I've seen this interview that every time he goes to a hotel, for whatever, he goes to the drawer where the Bible's at and he rips these pages out.
Pages out, yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
That's what they say.
This particular chapter, Leviticus 19 rips it out.
Yep.
Well, especially because it gets to this part right here. He's like, you know what? I'm Magneto. I'm a famous actor. I make this bread. I like my shows. I like my movies. I don't like the Bible. I'm gonna rip that page out. Esau.
Ain't it wild that Magneto is gay and so is Professor X?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow.
Jean-Luc Picard, what's his name?
Mhm.
What's the actor
Yeah,
from Star Trek? He
John
gay.
Picard, yeah.
Hey, man, the little Chinese man that was on Star Trek is gay.
Yeah, he for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's true.
he is.
Listen, that's the world you live in. Hunter Biden, you know who Hunter Biden is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's definitely a crackhead. But he said some crackhead stuff the other day in the interview. He was talking about what's the Republican, what's the senator guy that died? Lindsey McConnell, Mitch
Graham.
McConnell?
Right, yeah.
Lindsey Graham.
Yeah.
He was like, oh yeah, Lindsey Graham. He was like, yeah, he was gay. He was a homosexual. He said all those Republican guys are closeted
Yeah, I
homosexuals.
can believe it.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, he just maybe he hit the crack and then went and did the interview. But that's some wild stuff to say. But I seen something online. It was it said the Democrats, they're openly gay and secretly hate black people. Republicans are secretly gay and openly hate black people. Think about it.
I believe it.
So they're both the same, but they just choose on what they're gonna be open with. But he was saying, like, them Republicans, he said it's a whole, like, all of them. They're down low lovers. They're down low brothers.
I believe it.
Right? So, I mean, without talking about it, because we always talk about it, it just says don't lay with another man. I mean, it just says what it says. That's it. A man shouldn't lay with another man like he laying down with a woman.
And I will say it again, I did, the scriptures is in place, I love the scriptures, but that right there was just, I naturally, why the hell would I wanna go lay down with, I don't even like, when I used to go spend the night over at my cousin them house, and we used to have to make blankets on the floor,
At the foot.
I didn't even want them to touch me. If somebody foot to me, get off me.
Yeah,
that was that a kid.
But watch this. Watch this. What happens what happens to the cat that's in jail that he's locked down for 20 years and he's like, well, you know what? I'm gonna lay with these men and then when I get out, I'm gonna be straight again. You got that. You got niggas that really think they're gonna be in jail laying down with men. They do it and then they're like, I ain't really gay. Right? They just doing it for a filler. To pass the time?
What did Elijah Moore say they said on the Navy?
Yeah,
Straight in.
Straight at the port, something like straight at the port and gay went away or something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, something like that.
Yeah, Lasha Barr is in the Navy. He was in the Navy. So he was talking about how cats, they be straight as an arrow when they docked. But when they get out into that water, they was gay. All of a sudden.
What the hell?
Yeah, it was like 6 months at the water.
Like it's not gay when
It's not gay when you're it's not gay when you're away, but it is when you're at the port. Something crazy saying.
yeah, but basically what Qatazap was saying, he was saying that while they're out at sea, the gay stuff is not gay.
Yeah, it's just we're shipmates.
Right.
What bunk you on? Top or bottom? All right, so.
Moving on.
Oh, wow. Bro.
But hold on real quick. But what I'm saying is, you have certain institutions that because you're again incarcerated, they don't look at it as being gay. When a whole dude is walking around with Kool-Aid on his lips, with his shirt tied in a knot, and he's the prison bitch. They're not looking at him as they're not the dude that's laying with him he's masculine as hell, he's buff, and he's like, nigga, I ain't gay. Because when I get out, I'm gonna get with these females. But in here, this is my prison wife.
Oh, please. I killed him.
Come on. You got cats that really think like that. So that's all I'm saying is for the brother that might think like that, if he's able to come back to this and know it doesn't matter what situation I'm in, I can't lay with no men, whatsoever.
It's gay.
Man, look.
She's not a man because she transitioned. This is the new thing.
Yeah.
This is the new thing. That men that transition to women are not men. So a man can lay with that and he's not gay. And it's not wrong.
Yeah. Still
Come on, bro. Like you got a whole thought process. You got a whole machine that's saying, oh, you're transphobic if you don't want to lay down with a man that's trans to a woman. You know that, right? You'll be demonized because I remember Malik Yoba. You remember Malik Yoba? He used to play on New York Undercover.
Oh, okay.
Black Trinidad Benjamin cat. He from Trinidad, right? I actually know some of his family.
Wow.
Yeah, I know some of his family. Right? That's how I got into the steel drums.
How's Fred?
Yeah, I know some of his family, but anyway, yeah, you don't want to admit that too loud, because the problem with him is he came out and admitted this is the problem. He admitted it at the wrong time. He came out like in the early 2000s admitting
Before
that
it was cool.
Before it was the norm, admitting that he's down for transsexuals. That's what he's with. Men that have trans to women, and he sees nothing. They're women to me. And he came out at the wrong time, and the internet blazed him. If he would have came out with that today, he would have got all the movie roles.
Yeah.
He would have got all the embracing, because it's like, yeah, you're right. That is a woman. Even though it's just tucked, it's still a woman because he took the pill. No, it's not chopped yet.
It's not chopped.
No, they already got a chop. As long as they tuck it back and tie it down with the double-sided tape.
Man, that's crazy.
That is so
Yeah, as long as As long as they identify, then you gotta go with what they identify as. You cannot go against it. And there's nothing wrong if it's a man identifying as a woman, right? It's not gay. It's not gay no more. It's terrible because the Bible is letting us know a man is a man, a woman is a woman, and you just can't change your gender and then all of a sudden it's not gay because you change your gender. But you get what I'm saying? Do y'all understand what I'm saying? This is society. The society is making the boundaries and making the rules. And so society's rules are always going to change. At one time, society was staunchly against homosexuality. You could be arrested for homosexuality. It was on the law books. And if you were caught in the act, you can be arrested and prosecuted. But then now society is like, hey, you want to marry a dolphin? You got it.
Yeah.
Right? You want to marry your car? You got it, mister. You can do whatever you want. The rules of society, the laws of the land change.
Yeah.
We got to keep the laws of the Most High.
Yeah, and
You wouldn't agree.
in the 1970s, the law was if you're homosexual, you had a mental illness.
Yeah.
And now it's,
They classify it as a mental illness. Now it's, you were born like that. But you see my point? Things will change because it's changing according to who wants to perpetuate what. If they want to perpetuate this thing and push this thing, they're going to change laws and remove laws, right? To do what? To bring forth their wickedness. It tells you that in Daniel. Go ahead.
3 things. So, that actor that played Juno, Ellen Page transitioned to Ellen Page.
Oh, yeah.
Juno.
Yeah, the actor. She was in X-Men,
girl.
and now she's in the Odyssey, and they're like, she was supposed to be like Achilles and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Achilles?
Yeah, she's Achilles.
Whoa, you mean the one that,
I will show you.
mean Troy? You
Yeah.
mean like Troy? Like,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Damn, like Brad Pitt Achilles?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
hell no.
No.
He's like one of the greatest Nah, bro. Go ahead.
All of the sense of like how you said, like if this singer back in the day would have came out today,
Yeah.
then he would have had all the roles.
Yeah.
And then there was a rock star band, 14 years married to his wife, divorced her because he came out gay.
damn.
And then the last thing, at the job site, there's a sticker that people put on their hard hats. It says, "A hoe is a hoe."
Ugh. Okay, so the Malcolm, the brothers that do the Matrix, those are sisters now.
What?
Wait, what?
Yeah, those were 2 men. There were 2 brothers, and they both transitioned into women. The Malkovich.
Wachowski?
Is it?
I think it's
What?
Wachowski sisters.
Okay. Yeah, look up the Matrix producers. Yeah, it's 2 women's. Yeah, there's two men's that went to women's.
But her,
A lot of money.
What the?
she's a him now, but
She's a him.
Oh, did you know? He's only like 2 foot tall.
yeah.
This is crazy. And they got her looking like, well, come on, dude. Like, you can't even get away from her female traits.
They did this video, and they were like, they had this song playing in the background, very young, and showing all her different roles and how she was growing up and how she still has this childlike look. And then when she's a man, the song just stops.
Wow.
Yeah.
And
I
stressed
think I put that
out.
online. Who put that online?
I think I sent it out.
What was her woman name?
Uh,
Huh? Ellen Page? I know Ellen Page. I didn't know she went to Elliot.
she's Elliot now.
Yeah.
Lucky, I think.
That's wild. But I mean, the point is, society is gonna give us what is normalized in their eyes. And if we stick to this, then we ain't gotta get caught up in, oh, they transitioned, so now I feel bad because I don't accept them.
That's true.
Or I don't wanna be with. Like, that's crazy for society to make you feel bad because you don't want to, as a man, be with a man that went and put on a wig and called himself a woman.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That society will call you and they'll demonize you as a man. Oh, you're not in tune with your sexuality. No, I'm very I'm very aware of where I'm at with it. Or you hate trans people. No, I just don't want to be with one.
And I want to keep the scriptures.
Yeah.
I really like what you said when you said that the world is changing, but the scripture tells us that the Most High changes not.
Yeah.
So if his law is still the law, man is gonna cleave to his light. So even when you look in the book of Maccabees, when those sons, they refused to even eat food that appeared to be something to eat, and they were willing to die did die for that. So that's what we have gotten so far away from.
Yep.
Thinking that just because it may look evil, but it's not. It's not really evil. We're so far removed from the law that even the things that we do sometimes, we don't align with what the intent is, and if we are not in alignment with the law, we'll always falter. We'll always go against
Yep.
it. So, yeah.
And that's the point. The point is just stick to this and not get confused. Remember, Babylon is about confusion,
It is.
right? Babylon the Great is about confusion where, again, we spoke about this the other day. A man transitions to a woman transitions to a man. They both get together. Now the man is pregnant, and the woman
Oh, no.
got the male member. Get it? Yeah, the woman got the damn beard.
Huh?
Yeah, bruh.
The man is pregnant.
Like you got
My niece did that.
because because it's not really the man that's pregnant. It's the man looking one that's pregnant.
Yeah.
That's the point. The woman transitioned to a man. Got facial beard bigger than mine. 6-pack abs. Well, not no more because she's pregnant. Cut the breasts. Right? Did all that stuff, looking like a straight boy, but then got a pregnant belly. Because it was really a woman. And the woman or the man transitioned into a woman. Yeah, see, every time I talk about it, I get confused.
That's messed up.
But they be doing it.
Like
They do that.
That's the craziest thing for a man to turn to a woman to be with a woman. Or a woman changing to a man to be with a man.
My niece did
It's
that.
like be who you are and just be together.
Right.
But see, that's their trauma. That's their thing is we are being who we are. I was born, the Most High got it wrong. He made me a man, but I should be a woman. I'm trapped.
Right.
And that's it. So again, it's all about fighting against the Most High. Somehow God got my gender wrong, which is insanity.
My sister had a letter tell me she married a woman. She gonna try to invite me to wed. I said, sis, you know better than that. But I just thought I was asked, bro. And then I
Thanks
told
for
her, I
asking.
said, sis, that's
Yeah.
wrong. I said, that's wrong. And I told her again, that's wrong. She said, well, I feel like the law is centered to me. I said, okay, sis, we finna go and get off the phone. I'll talk to you later.
Thanks for asking.
Yeah.
Thanks for the invite.
She
But
feel
no,
like the
thank
law
you, but no
centered
thank you.
that to her. Okay, sis.
Thank you, but no thank you. Well, that's my point. How they feel is how they feel,
Right.
right? And they're gonna always have a reasoning behind. Everyone has a reasoning behind what they do. We have a reasoning behind what we do. So we can fight their reasoning. They're gonna fight our reasoning, or we just say, you know what? I ain't got the time to fight with you. Let me just make sure I'm solid and not falling into that in my own life.
Right.
That's it. That's it. You can get caught up with fighting and it's wrong, or you can say, you know what? As long as I ain't doing it.
Come on.
You invited
There
me?
you go.
No, thank you. Best of luck. I'm gonna keep living my life. That's it. That's all you can do. Do your thing. Because that's the thing. We gotta realize that people are gonna do their thing, no matter what we feel, no matter our convictions, right? My convictions are my convictions. They don't have to be somebody else's convictions.
Gotcha.
It'd be nice that we all had the same convictions, but the reality of the situation is we all got choices.
Right, that's true.
Yeah. So again, this is to keep everything on a straight line. The laws, keep everything straight. Right? You don't have to get caught up in, you don't gotta feel bad that, oh, well, you don't wanna be with a woman that's a man, for real. That's crazy. Look at your man from Family Matters. Oh, Eddie Winslow, he got him a whole man.
Dang.
He got him a whole man moving around like it's a woman. He's with one of the top transgender. He's with one of the top transgenders. Huh?
They still together?
I don't know if they still together. I know he paid for the surgery and did all that.
With Urkel and all that.
Eddie Winslow,
Yeah,
Urkel.
Winslow, the brother.
Yeah.
The brother.
Eddie Winslow. He
When they played Eddie Winslow.
transgenders with him. Eddie Winslow was the young brother.
The younger brother.
The brother
Yeah.
and sister.
Yeah,
I remember the other names.
yeah. I forgot his name, but yeah, he's with a man. He's with. Left Malcolm Jamal Warner.
Yeah.
Everybody was saying like, why they took Malcolm? They should have took Eddie. I was like, damn. Because if you compare the two, they both grew up in the same TV era,
Right.
Yeah.
right? But
I kind
The
of confused him
Cosbys?
for a moment.
yeah, but the Cosbys was like that wholesome. Yeah, Eddie was a bad dude, man. He was bad grades, stealing. Anyway, where we at? Where we at, man?
Leviticus 18 and verse 23.
Yeah, because we can harp on this all day. We know what's going on. Everybody online knows what's going on. We see it in our face every day. Go ahead.
Verse 23. Neither shalt thou lie with any beast, defile thyself therewith.
Yeah, they got whole societies of zoophiliacs. Yeah, zoophiliacs. They got whole societies. There was a time when you lay down with an animal, they would take you and lock your ass up. Right now they got whole websites where you could watch. You got OnlyFans, right? But they have societies of zoophilia. They got their own farms, and they'll go on the farm, and the little mini horse, she'll brush the mini horse's hair, and yeah, whatever. They got whole societies. The mini horse is crazy. Because you don't want to hold. Think about it. You got men.
No, but it's true though.
You got men that you got. Oh, listen. There was something called the Tijuana Donkey Show.
Yep.
Where the woman would harness herself to the belly of the donkey, and you know the rest. Go ahead.
Would that be the reason why when the Most High said to kill even the beast, because if the men were wicked doing things like this, because it had to be a reason why he said this, because it had to
You're
be.
talking about the Sodom and Gomorrah. It could have
Right.
been.
So do you think that's why?
It could have been. I would suppose that Sodom and Gomorrah was on a level of everything had to be wiped out because they were probably doing everything. Right now, it doesn't say that they were laying with beasts, but if you laying with man, at some point you can transition over to anything. I look at it like this: if a man can lay down with a man, he can lay down with anything. So beast ain't gonna be out of his purview. So it doesn't say that they were promoting bestiality, but I wouldn't say that I wouldn't be surprised if they were.
Yeah, I
And the
think
Most High was just saying, hey, take everything out.
Yeah, I think it was saying that they were creating every type of sexual act, so that's why I was asking. When they were saying.
Yeah, I wouldn't,
because of that,
like,
yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it. You know what I'm saying, I'm agreeing with you, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt that that's something that they were doing. It doesn't say that they actually laid down with animals, right? But they were into strange flesh. Listen, it didn't start, that stuff didn't start yesterday is the point.
It did not.
So, but I'm not gonna put that on the Sodomites or whatever to say, well, they started that or they were doing that if it didn't say it. Now, again, would I be surprised if they were there doing that? Nah, I wouldn't be surprised if they was misusing man and beast, right? Because once you go that way, there's nothing off limits. Is the point? We see that even in our just even in today's society. You transition one wickedness to the next, and you just go from glory to glory. Wickedness, abomination to abomination.
Yeah, I was saying,
Yeah.
because even when you do that, even the animal is now confused. The animal is thinking that
Yeah,
this is what he should.
that's what he should do. Yeah,
And so he'll treat other humans the same way, or
Well,
think,
yeah,
or
yeah.
express the same thing.
yeah. You start.
Just a husband-wife. When the wife would leave, the husband would have sex with the dog.
They saw him.
Yeah, and she seen it on the
like a
house
bit-
He was
cam.
a public
Yeah, I seen
defender.
that.
I think he was.
You seen that?
That's on the news.
Yeah, he was a lawyer. Yeah,
Yeah, he was a lawyer. Yeah, that one.
yeah. Okay, so listen, when I was I was taking criminal justice in college, and they literally would give us these court cases to look over.
Mhm.
And one of the court cases was a man, he trained his dog, he trained the dog to sleep with him, to lay with him. He trained it.
Give
Yeah.
him treats.
Bro, I don't know how he did it. I don't remember all the details, but I seen some crazy court cases.
Learn not the ways of the heathen.
I seen some crazy, like, it was like all this sexual stuff. Cats hooking up car batteries. We're gonna laugh because we were watching some Jamie Foxx show yesterday, and he was talking about hooking up a car battery to the dude's nipples. Yo, cats was really doing that. They was hooking up car batteries to themselves and shocking themselves. They get caught suspended with car batteries being strangled because that was a sexual thing that they was into. That's how they got off. Yeah.
I'm gonna start to take this out, bro.
Yeah, and that was,
Yeah, man.
that was all that S&M and all that stuff, like, bruh. So when you training your animal to approach you sexually, that animal gotta go.
God.
He gotta be put down. Like, you can't do nothing with that dog. He ain't gonna be there to protect you. He trying to love on you. You know, because that's not what the animal is made for. So
That's crazy.
yeah. You got men, come on, bro. I seen some like cat got a python and big ass 30-foot python laying down with the python.
Bro. Yes.
Snake eye. Yes.
I remember you said that in class years ago,
Bruh.
and I was like, how does that work? And I looked it up and found
Hold
out.
up, whoa. Hold up.
Don't even.
Oh, hold on, you say he laid down with the pipe?
Yes,
snake.
with the snake. Remember, snakes have reproductive organs.
Not, okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
He laid down with the snake.
Yeah.
You saw?
Remember, snakes
God.
give birth through a vaginal. You never seen a snake give birth?
I was like,
Yeah. They have
like,
they give birth through eggs. Yeah. He
yeah.
was laying down with the snake.
God, it's
With a
diabolical.
whole python, just, yeah. So the point is this.
Jesus Christ.
Come on, they found cats in Afghanistan. They was sleeping with the sheep. The snipers was killing damn Afghanis while they were raping sheep.
I believe that.
There's videos of that. They was blowing their heads off in mid-act.
See them?
So I mean, dude, if man, remember it says men sought out many devices.
Yeah.
If man can think it, they can execute, right? I mean, we way past animals. You about to start seeing cats get these deliveries, and it's sex bots.
But
Yeah.
I ain't never, ain't no.
A whole robot that is gonna
That's why
replace
they-
his rib for sexual activities. That's one of them sheep.
That's
That's
one of them sheep.
crazy, bro.
Snake though, bro.
I know. You think it's unfathomable, but it's not. Because if someone can think about it, then they can go do it. They'll figure it out.
They'll find a way.
That's the point. They'll find a way. You know what I mean? But that's why we ain't supposed to be thinking on these things,
Bro.
right? Think on what's commanded, so you're not thinking like that. How do you do that? You know what? Now you searching it up, because you'll search it up and it's gonna be there. Those things are not banned on the internet no more like they used to be.
No.
You used to go to like if they found you doing that at a certain time with animals, the Humane Society would come out, the crimes against animals, all these different things. They're not. Obama opened up the door for all types of love. Love is love. And then when they say love is love, when they give you that mantra of love is love, it doesn't matter if it's dog, cat, 5-year-old boy, it don't matter. Or a tree post, love is love. And then you can't ostracize me, you can't demonize me, you can't talk bad about me, because then now you're discriminating against what the law says I can do. It's the America we live in. This is the world we live in. So keep that in mind. The homosexual, the LGBTQ movement,
Right.
It's not just about people. That door is open for anything. So for those that are subscribing to that movement, with the crazy little flag, they got like a bunch more colors. They got the brown,
Yeah.
they got the black for Negro, the brown for Mexican.
Yeah.
They got Northern Kingdom, Southern, they getting everybody in there.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But those colors mean something. Go look those colors up. Go look those colors up on that flag, and it's like, oh, one is for like pedophilia, one is for like pederasty, one is for the, it's crazy. And if you don't know, you'll think like, oh, they're just promoting men on men. No, they're promoting men on boys, men on little girls, just all types of filth. So, men on beast, that whole movement is for this. to go against this. Where we at? Yeah, what you got?
The book of Isaiah, chapter 3, verse 8 and 9. For Jerusalem is ruined, and Judah is fallen, because their tongue and their doings are against the Lord, to provoke the eyes of his glory. The show of their countenance doth witness against them, and they declare their sin as Sodom. They hide it not. Woe unto their soul, for they rewarded evil unto themselves. So just going to the scriptures, that's what we're talking about. It's all wicked.
Yeah, it's
All
all
wicked.
it's all filthy. And it said they declare their sin as Sodom. Look, people of color, the brown one. Told you. No, look, that's the new one. That's the new flag.
Oh, there's a new one.
Yeah, it got that brown.
Oh.
Yeah, it got that brown triangle piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, they keep adding to the flag because it's all inclusive movement. The flag used to be 4 colors, 5 colors. Now it got brown in it and black. Brown is for people of color. Just saying.
Oh, and it says here, the black is for HIV loss and survivors.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to know what these movements are about. Every year they update the acronym. Every year they upgrade. Every few years they upgrade it. Because somebody's like, you're leaving us out. We want to be a part of it too. And it's like, okay, we got you. Come on in. They're going to put a yellow for Chinese. They're going to put
The white piece is for non-binary.
non-binary, pansexual, pan-African, pan this, pan that.
Pink is femmes. The light brown is for masks. What the?
See?
And then there's another type of blue that's for magical arts.
Witches and warlocks.
Wow.
So
You
this
see the
ain't-
point?
Yeah.
So this ain't even just like them no more. This is like
It's way past that.
whatever you want to throw in there,
Thank
just
you.
throw it in the pot.
Thank you. What?
Deuteronomy,
Yeah, read.
chapter
Y'all can read.
12, verse 30. The reason I bring this out is because we think whatever people are thinking, they think they're just going to follow another trend. It's not. You're actually following another God, and that's what's basically they're tricking you into.
Right.
That's Deuteronomy chapter 12, verse 30. It says, "Take heed to thyself, that thou be not snared by following them. After that, they be destroyed from before thee, and that thou inquire not after their gods, saying, how did these nations serve their gods? Even so, I do likewise."
Yeah, that's why the whole chapter starts out in Leviticus, do not after the gods of the Egyptians
Right.
or the Canaanites, because once I see it, you can't unsee it. But I don't have to inquire, right? I don't have to inquire how they serve their gods, because now that inquisition, that curiosity is what kills me. Right? So how y'all do that? Oh, so you gotta do that, flip that around, tuck that in, move that to the side, cut that, snip that. Oh, okay, that's dope. Damn, that's crazy. Let me try that. No, don't try that. But that's what gets a lot of our people, the curiosity.
Yep.
How are they doing? Like, and they watch. I'm gonna be told. I like architecture, right? I like buildings. That's like one of my things. I like to look at buildings, and right. So, and I had to catch myself. I was like, man, I'd be joking with the brothers, but I'm like, man, I want to slide over to the Buddha spot to look at the buildings, and I'm like, what the hell am I thinking? I don't want to slide over there to see that shit. I don't need to do that. Right? Because then you get inquiring on other things. What y'all over there? What y'all eating? Oh, this chicken? Oh, that'd be a little lunch. Next thing you know, you running around with the orange jumpsuit. Orange robe, extra, like, next thing you know, your whole head
fringes on the orange robe.
Nah, there ain't no fringes.
Oh.
Your whole head is shaved up. You got the orange robe, and you know what I mean? Nah, so I was like, you know what? Nah, I don't need to see that. That's I can see it from the drive, the street, right? And just keep it moving. I don't have to inquire. I don't have to go in there to see what's going on, right? Because that's not my place. As beautiful as some of that stuff is, because it's just buildings, it's just artwork. As beautiful as some of it is, I just admire it from afar, right? And that's my mind on it. Obviously, I'm not trying to be a Buddhist, but abstaining from all appearances of evil, and then the Inquisition, because their temples are how they worship their God.
Yep.
So I shouldn't be looking at their temples. We should be looking to build our own. Is the point? Where we at? Let's read on.
31 with it also, sir?
Huh?
31 goes with what I was just saying.
Okay.
Deuteronomy 12:31, it says, thou shalt not do so unto the Lord thy God. For every abomination to the Lord, which he hated, have they done unto their gods.
Right.
For even their sons and their daughters, they have burnt in the fire to their gods.
Right. Going right back to verse 21 of chapter 18, passing your sons or daughters through the fire of Molech. Building these altars. I mean, let's be real. That's what we was getting ready to do when we came out in Exodus. We built the statue of Molech. We was getting ready to sacrifice sons and daughters. We think that was for. What y'all think that was for? You thought they just erected a statue just to talk to it? Nah, it was about to be some sacrifice.
Wow.
Yeah. We was about to be tossing babies to Molech. Crazy, right? They didn't build that statue just to build it. Just for nothing. Yeah, where we at?
Leviticus chapter 18 and verse 23 from the top.
Uh-huh.
Neither shalt thou lie with any beast to defile thyself.
Even to the point when you laying up in the bed with your dog is nasty. That kills me. Like, you got the dog in the bed. The dog is like you treating the dog like a human.
True.
He moving around. He just chilling on the couch. A dog is supposed to be on the damn floor.
Even the cat.
Or outside. Cats. Oh my God. Yeah. People treat them and then they just let them move around the house and like they part of the family, and it's like, nah, it's a beast.
Yeah.
They carry germs, they carry disease. They'll just take a dump anywhere. Anywhere you let them, they'll just take a dump. Right? And so if you don't contain that, you open yourself up to all types of different stuff, all types of different just diseases and different things. So, and then again, like laying up in the bed, mouth kissing your dog. Esau loves to do that.
Yes, he
Kiss
do.
the dog in the whole mouth.
Yes, he do.
Let the dog drink the baby bottle. Lick the ice cream.
Share the food.
Share the food with the dog. The dog is just licking the damn ice cream, and you come right behind the nasty dog. Oh, but they have a cleaner mouth. No, they're a beast. You gonna eat the crumbs from the table that barely fall on the damn floor. Go lick those up, nigga. What the hell? You got your own bowl and your own bed in the corner. What are we doing? Like on the couch? Nah. When I had my dog, that nigga knew. You got a bed. Get in that corner. There was no couch kicking it. There was no bed. There was none of that. Bath? Get outside. Let's hose you down. Bruh. Because when you really have a dog and you really understand what they do, you like, ugh.
Yep.
Ugh. I didn't even want him to ride in the car, but I had no chance. I had no choice.
I have a cousin got a dog, man. That dog is a soldier in the military. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's a dog.
You don't play with him.
Job said he wouldn't even allow his dogs to lay down. What did he say with Esau? What did he say? Yeah.
He was there.
Cause they so vile. Right? But dogs are beat. Like you wouldn't just take like the horse and just put it inside your bed. You wouldn't take the outside animal and just throw it inside your. Some people would. Oh, little rat, come on, baby, and then just be kissing the rat. Dude,
Let it eat out your mouth.
letting it eat out. Yeah, like
Put the food in the mouth, open it up, and let them eat. I've
Yeah.
seen that.
What?
oh yeah,
For the mouse.
yeah. Guinea pigs and all that nastiness. The ferrets,
Yeah.
bruh. Let them just be animals. Let them be. Right? You can have pets. You can do all that, but when they start sleeping inside the bed with you, that's weird.
It is.
And then, again, this is how people get opened up to like now they're laying down with it. Like, so how did you and Fido get together? Well, he would just always come and comfort me in my time of need, and we would sleep together.
He
And then,
comforted me by the time he did.
Yeah, and then, I was laying this way, and Fido had his leg over me, and this next thing you know, it fell in. Like, what?
That's a messed up.
No, watch this. No, you know why I'm saying it? Because I remember, I used to, listen, I watched this documentary about these zoophiliacs,
Oh, Lord.
and they were asking them, like, how they got into zoophilia. And the one chick was like, oh, I would go for a swim. She would swim skinny dip. She would swim naked. And she was saying that before she went to the swim one day, she kind of bent down to test the water. And the dog came behind her and she didn't stop him. And yeah. Another one, this dude, this dude with the mini horse.
Yeah.
Right? Because he will watch his wife get dealt with the mini horse.
Oh my goodness.
So they're like, how the hell did y'all get into that? And he was like, because they had a farm. So he's like, yeah, she'd be out there and she'd be brushing the horse's hair and taking care of them. And then all of a sudden, he'd be aroused. And then one thing led to another. I'm like, how did one thing lead to another? That's the point.
The horse.
That's the point. Like,
The horse brought her.
No, they went.
One thing.
But that's what I'm saying.
Right.
It's like
They went out for drinks.
They already had that filth in them, obviously. He's aroused. Like, what do you think about if we? And no, they are part of a community. I was watching. I forgot where I watched it. Whether it was YouTube, Netflix, but it was this whole zoophiliac bestiality community, and they were all talking about how they got into it. Huh?
It's a community of them?
It's like, bro, they got whole societies. What you mean?
Like LGP.
They all live on farms. Yo, watch this. Watch this. Y'all ever heard of a run club?
Yeah.
Okay, is a run club a run club?
So what is that?
Okay, see, y'all gotta don't ever get invited to a run club.
Yeah,
I just had
I
somebody
see
at
something
work.
on that.
I never heard of that.
Because run club means you're gonna run and then it's gonna be all types of orgy. That's what a run club is.
I don't know, like people get together and go jog or something.
They do.
They do.
Then they jog each other out after.
Yeah.
Nah.
It's a whole club of people that just getting with each other after
Yeah.
the run.
Yeah.
Now I'm not saying every single one of them is like that. No, but that's like the thing now. Like, you want to be down with this run club? And you got to think like, y'all just running? Oh, we gotta go for drinks after. What? That defeats the run.
No,
And then we
I
drinking.
like to run anyway.
So it's like a social club. They just use running as the way to get people.
People there.
Yeah.
Slip your ass.
You gotta understand these clubs, they put different names on them and they hide them. Right? So these zoophiliacs, they got societies, they got whole, listen, slide down certain places in Texas, go down that back way, go up that street, dirt road, and you're like, wait, where we at? Yeah, it's all there. There's something for everybody. Everybody, Esau is doing where they making their own like no blacks allowed communities. Y'all know about those? Yeah, they doing one in they're doing a few of them, but they're like no black people allowed. But I mean, you know what that turns into?
You know, black pop.
Don't have to chill.
That turned into Jim Jones. That turned into those type of Heaven's Gates. Drink the Kool-Aid. Sexual deviancy. Boys, girls, and all in between. Like, that's what those situations turn into. So,
Man. Leviticus chapter 18 and verse 23.
let's see if I can find that.
Second precept. Neither shall any woman stand before a beast to lie down thereto. It is confusion. Defile not ye yourselves in any of these things, for in all these the nations are defiled, which I cast out before you.
You see? He's saying this is what they do. This is what they're into. And that's why I want them out of the land. I don't want you hanging out with them. I don't want y'all being a part with them, a part of them. making allegiance, having marrying your daughters with their sons, and keeping them in the land and intermingling with them. No, I don't want none of that. That's why they need to be out the land. Go ahead.
Verse 25. And the land is defiled thereof. So like, therefore, I do visit the iniquity thereof upon it.
Okay, so let me correct myself. You have zoophilia and then you have bestiality. Zoophilia is when they're sexually attracted. Bestiality is when they actually commit the act. To me, it's all the same.
Yeah, it's
It's all filthy and it's nasty, and if you're sexually
Yes, it is
attracted,
the
you don't
same.
make a move. So you're a bestiality and a zoophiliac at the same damn time. It's all the same. But they have societies of this.
That's great.
Watch. I think they're saying like 2% of America is into this. Wow. Go ahead. Yeah.
Verse 25. And the land is defiled thereof. So like, therefore I do visit the iniquity thereof upon it. And the land itself vomited out her inhabitants. Verse 26. Ye shall therefore keep my statutes and my judgments, and shall not commit any of these abominations, neither any of your own nation, nor any stranger that sojourneth among you. For all these abominations have the men of the land done, which were before you, and the land is defiled. Verse 28, that the land spewed.
Look, they got a whole movie called Zoo. Came out in 2007, a documentary on the life and death of Kenneth Pinion. Mr. Hands is what they call him, who was killed in an incident involving sexual activity with horses. The movie also examines the lives of others who knew him and participated in similar acts.
Damn, bro.
I mean,
shame.
what you thought was going to happen when a damn 1,500-pound animal mounts you? Come on, bro.
Right. There was a video. A dude died. It showed. It didn't show the dude died, but the
I
dude.
think this was him.
Oh, that was him.
I think this was him.
Like his friend. His friend helped the horse.
Jump on top of him.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah.
And then you just hear the dude like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember, and this is the crazy part. Remember MTV? Remember Tom Green? My bum is on your lips. My
Yeah,
bum is
yeah.
on your lips. But remember he used to do the stuff with the animals?
Yeah.
You don't remember the movie where he ran to the farm
Yep.
and started playing with the horse's genitals? Huh?
I thought
I
it
ain't seen it.
was the goats and stuff. But yeah, I know Tom Green was.
Yeah, he was nasty, but who was watching MTV? It was a bunch of kids. And they was promoting that. Tom Green, he was married to Drew Barrymore.
Yeah.
Right? But Tom Green, he would do the whole my bum is on your lips and almost Zeus, like, bro, he was wild, but they promoted his show like he had like the top MTV.
Yeah.
And it was just about him just running up on animals and playing.
Doing weird stuff.
Yeah, doing weird stuff with animals, and then it normalized. Like, oh, MTV is about this. Jackass and all them dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuff with animals and stuff with each other. Shooting fireworks from your bum. Just weird, nasty stuff.
Oh, it's just funny.
Yeah, it's just, and they market it as comedy.
Yeah.
But when the first Jackass came out, yo, when did the first Jackass come out?
Like 2000?
Mm,
Probably about 2000, maybe a little bit, maybe earlier. But I was like 17, 18, 16, 17. So I'm learning this stuff and thinking like, oh, okay, that's cool, that's normal. That's how men should conduct with men.
Yep.
right? They promoted this heavily on MTV. Jackass was one of the #1 shows on MTV. Jackass? Bro, they was doing all types of filth. Tom Green, all types of filth. Them shows was like top tier, pushed. Right after school, you come home, Tom Green show, Jackass. Prime television for you to see all the filth, but it was a way for them to normalize these things, right? That way when a whole society popped up talking about they loving on their animals.
It was 2000.
Oh, it's about, yeah. They loving on their animals. You're like, oh, well, Tom Green, he loved animals. Jackass, Steve-O, Johnny Knoxville, right? The Wee Man. Yeah. Bruh. All I'm saying is you gotta just go back into the archives. They was teaching you these things early. Right? They was pushing them in society. Like imagine a show that promotes that. And yo, Tom Green had a whole movie. What was the name of the movie? And in the movie, he ran to, I remember he was driving by a farm. And he seen the horses mating, and then he hops out, and then next thing you know, he's like in the middle of the mate session. Oh, it was crazy. Like, this is a movie? Yo.
Wow.
And I'm like, huh?
It was,
Freddie got right, that's the name of the movie.
Wow.
Freddie got what?
The name of the movie was Freddie Got Fingered. What? It's a Tom Green movie. Yo, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, they put it out there. They put it all out there for you to hate the Bible and for you to love watching horses have sex. Yeah. He was a top nasty Edomite. Tom Green was top tier nasty.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's still out there, huh?
Bruh. Tom Green, I hope not. I hope nobody's watching that man. But he had one of the top shows on MTV, and a top movie. And they were promoting him heavy. And he was pushing that bestiality narrative.
Wow.
Right? I think he was like doing stuff with dead, but like acting like he was doing stuff with dead bodies. Bro, there's everything, necrophilia, bestiality, all those things that the Bible say don't do. Right? All those things that the white man loves, he was like the forefront of those things for a while. And not just him, you know, there was other situations. There was other shows that promoted these things. So, you know, yeah. Anyway, let's read on. Let's read on.
Leviticus
Tom
chapter.
Green, Freddie Got Fingered. That's crazy. It was a funny ass movie though. Don't watch it.
Leviticus chapter 18 and verse 28. That the land spew not you out also, when ye defile it, as it spewed out the nations that were before you.
Yeah, this movie was wild. This thing got a 12% on Rotten Tomatoes because it was just raunch.
Yeah. Next reader.
Damn, bro.
Elijah Shabbat Shol, Yashikar Bani Ashrala.
Elijah Shabbat Shah, Yashkar, Bani Ashal, Mibidra, Amadu. Brak.
Yahweh Hashem Yahshai Braktham.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushai Brakatah.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? He was playing the piano.
Well, y'all out of line. Y'all out of line, man.
It was one part in the movie.
Meant for each other.
There was one part in the movie where he was playing the piano. But he had like strings tied to his fingers. And then he had all this sausage hanging from the ceiling. So every time he would play, the sausage would come down to him.
Y'all out of line, man.
Yeah. So walks in, he's like, Daddy, would you like some sausage?
And the sausage comes down.
You know, all this damn beef and smoked.
That's messed up, man. That's messed up.
Yo, my bad. Oh, hey, it was a funny movie. I ain't gonna lie. It was a funny movie, but it was nasty. Oh
Yeah.
man, bro. Ah. Ah.
I didn't watch the movie.
Listen, there were so many movies like it though. At that time.
Like, what was that? Holly Shore?
No, this is a little bit after Pauly Shore. This is like Ben Stiller, like when Ben Stiller was coming in, Cameron Diaz. What's the one with Ben Stiller and Cameron Diaz? Along Came Polly? That's Cameron Diaz.
Was it Me, Myself, Art? No.
No, that's that's Jim Carrey. But there was this string of movies from like the late '90s into like Something About Mary.
Something About Mary.
Into like the early 2000s, where the movies, the raunch, and the insinuation, the jokes, just you're like, damn, y'all joking about that? Where they show remember American Pie?
Yeah.
Right? That was shit. That is funny and all that stuff, but it was like the jokes were so out there. They were pushing the envelope.
40-year-old virgin.
40-year-old virgin.
You got Rob Schneider, the animal.
The animal, there was a string of movies, man, where you like, damn, the sexuality in the movie, the sexually suggestive message, right? They had a little bit of everything in those movies. They suggested bestiality in those movies. They suggested underage situations. They suggested man on man in those movies. They just did it in a way where you laughed and it was comical and you thought nothing of it, but it was just a grooming tactic.
Mm-hmm.
It was a grooming tactic. So it was nothing for two men to just be sword fighting, they called it.
It's just something to get you used to it.
Something to get you used to it, yeah. So you go back into that era, you're like, oh, well, it's worse now. No, it was actually worse then because the way they covertly slid it in, now they just in your face. Back then, they were sly and slick and slid it to you to make you feel okay with it. So what's worse? I'd rather see it coming.
Right.
Put it right there so I can know, like, oh, that's what y'all on? Don't lull me to sleep. Don't rock me to sleep. That's what they did. They rocked us to sleep, right? With comedy. And they put it under comedy.
Yeah.
Now, I know if I watch a movie with certain people in it, I already know where it's going. What's your man? Huh? No, I never watched a Tyler Perry movie ever. Just one. Why Did I Get Married? That's the only Tyler Perry movie I've ever seen. No, Will Ferrell. I know if I watch something with Will Ferrell in it, it's gonna be some nasty man-on-man gay stuff. Because that's what his movies be about.
Yeah.
Will Ferrell is gay. That's all his stuff is about. It's homosexuality and making men effeminate and something overly sexualized, right? And just nasty. The one with Ricky Bobby, when he was Ricky Bobby, Talladega Nights.
Yeah.
That's my movie. But they had a lot of ancestral. Remember, they was from the South.
Yeah.
And he was talking about sleeping with his sister and sleeping with this person. Like, he was throwing in them jokes. Yeah.
Even one of the actors that played Borat, the Ali G.
Oh, Ali G dude?
That dude.
Oh my God. Come on.
The dude was
Yeah, you watch a movie with him, you already know.
Yeah.
You already know what it's about to be about, right? There's a whole, the Owen Wilsons, the Ben Stillers, that whole clan, Vince Vaughn.
Vince Vaughn, yep.
There's a whole clan of these dudes. You know these movies is gonna be, even when you watch like the movie Dodgeball with Patches O'Houlihan. But the character that Ben Stiller played, come on, dude, he's walking around with like a blow-up crotch.
Yeah.
Like an inflated crotch piece. And
like,
he's just walking around like, yeah, like, look at my crotch. Like, the whole movie was about this dude's crotch. Blow-up crotch.
Yeah.
So they push it, and we just laugh about it, but it be real, because they know what they're pushing.
Yeah.
Shema looking at me like I'm crazy. Yeah. Look, yeah.
That's what Dave Chappelle said one time.
Uh-huh.
Or Cat Williams, one of them. They were saying that when they would try to get them to wear a dress or do something with a man and on a comedy skit, they're like, oh, we just thought it'd be funny. Come
Yeah.
on, you should add it to the comedy.
They said Blue Streak. If you ever watched that movie with Dave Chappelle and Martin, they said they had one script in the movie, and they gave Dave Chappelle the script, but then when he gets there, they changed the script, and he's supposed to be in a dress, and he's like, nah, I'm not doing that. And they had to go back and forth about it, and they had to change the script, and they made him like a criminal, and then he had the gun. There was another script. Who was it? Larry, y'all know who Larry Johnson is, the basketball player?
Mhm.
He used to play for the Charlotte Hornets and the New York Knicks.
Right, grandmama.
Okay, grandmama. That wasn't the original script. He said what happened was he signed the contract with Converse, because it was Converse. Magic Johnson and Larry Bird were on the same, it was Cons. Is Cons Converse?
Right.
It's Cons, right? Magic Johnson wore those, and so did Larry Bird. Larry Johnson now, being the younger new player coming in the 90s, they got some new fresh blood. They signed him. He said he was supposed to sign the Reebok, but the money was better with Khan, so he signed. Then they came with the script. And he was like, I didn't sign up for that. And they're like, yeah, you did. And that's where the grandmama thing came. But this the cool part. The commercials were supposed to feature Larry Johnson, Larry Bird, and Magic Johnson. You see the names? Larry Bird,
right.
Magic Johnson, Larry Johnson. He was supposed to be the mixture of both those players, and they were supposed to do all these commercials together. Once they did the grandmama thing, like, cause they can talk about this stuff now because these dudes is retired. He said once they brought that grandmama character, Magic Johnson and Larry Bird did not participate. Think about it, because they didn't want to be associated with that.
Damn.
Yeah, but he did it. He was grandmama.
Yes, he did.
In a wig, all types of. You look at all those movie roles, right? That they were dressed up. They had to convince a lot of those men to play those women roles, and some of them were like, "Cool, I'll just do it." They gave in quick. Some of them they had to fight with them, and some of them they lost roles because of it.
Yeah.
Right? I don't think I've ever seen Denzel in a dress.
Yeah, he kept turning it on.
Right? I've never seen Denzel in a dress. Definitely seen Will Smith. He was way more in the dress.
He was sexual act with a
Yeah,
man.
with a man, 7 Degrees of Separation. That was his first claim to fame.
Oh, man.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was like his first movie. Just opened him up to all types of Jada Pinkett situations. Entanglements, yeah. So, sometimes you sign your name and you don't know they flip that script on you. It's a couple of men. But then you got like Wesley Snipes. He rocked the dress. Remember that Tu Wong Fu, say goodnight to such and such? It was Wesley Snipes.
Ving Rhames.
Ving Rhames. Oh, shit. I believe that he's definitely touched.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, it was Ving Rhames. It was a white dude in there too, but there was a bunch of drag queens. Crazy work, but I believe in that. One of them didn't want to do it, but they had to. It was like, do this or you're blackballed or something like that. And it's like, yo, you in this industry. This is your living.
Was it that Rhames guy, the white guy? He was at some ball, dinner ball, and the white guy came up and caught his crotch and he didn't do nothing about it.
No, that was Terry Crews.
Okay, Terry Crews, right, okay.
Bruh. But that's what come on, you Terry Crews, you weigh 250,
Thank you.
300 pounds of solid muscle, and somebody is grabbing your crotch.
Thank you.
A man?
You did.
Bro, elbow drop.
I'm telling you.
It's gonna be knee, it's gonna be a tiger elbow, tiger knee, a tiger uppercut.
Yes.
Bow! What?
KD in mouth. 1, 2.
You gonna get robbed. I don't care. Jail, whatever.
Rampage has that kick string.
Okay, right.
Right. This past week, he was at a party and some gay dude. He went up to Rampage and started tapping on him. And then Rampage, this is all on stream. Rampage was like, "The heck?"
Tapping where? His crotch?
Yup.
Yeah, nah, see, nah, we good.
And then Rampage is like, nah, don't do that. And the dude does it again. And Rampage is, he didn't full force, but he just like
Tapping him. Nah.
on the chin, like, bro, what are you doing?
I seen one video where a dude came up to the bouncer at the club and he was like, I want to kiss you. And he said, and the bouncer's sitting there eating his food. He said, man, if you kiss me, he said, go ahead and try it. I'm going to knock you out. And the dude leaned in and the bouncer just did this and knocked his ass clean out. You just heard his whole jaw shatter.
Yeah, he should have.
And he just dropped him. And he just kept eating. He just kept eating.
Yeah, he
Like,
knocked him out.
he knocked him clean out. Cause they be doing this whole gay, all the gay pranks.
Yeah.
You watch all them pranksters where, like, you be at the Walmart, and then the dude come and you bed down and he come and put his junk on top of your head.
Oh, come
Come on now.
That's a prank.
And it's like, oh, that's a prank. And then
Nah.
and it's like, oh, it's a prank. My camera. Nah, F your camera. What are you
Nah,
doing?
don't prank like that.
You don't watch like when they be doing them pranks in Walmart. Yeah, they'll run up to you with you and your wife, and then he's like, "Can I get your number?" And it's like, "Yo, that's my wife." And it's like, "I ain't talking to you. Let me get her." And then they expect you not to get upset, but oh, it's a prank. It's a prank. But that's what they pranking on. Homosexuality, gay stuff, adultery. That's the pranks. Let me see how far I can get with this adulterous situation and just call it a prank.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So that's like the new wave of these cats trying to go viral.
I see myself popping somebody.
I'm happy.
I was just,
Never did that to me.
Yeah, you just gotta learn how to walk away
Why?
because you on camera.
Yeah.
That's why.
yeah.
You gotta know how to walk away. Certain situations, you gotta look and say, "Oh, this nigga ain't got it all there. Let me just go the opposite way." Right? That's it. Unless a person putting their hands on you, they can say whatever they want, but you gotta know when to walk away.
Yeah, okay, just
Yeah.
saying that, I got you. But putting the hands on, that boy might have elbows left.
Yeah,
That's it.
you got to. That's one thing. But like, if I'm in the Walmart, me and my rib, and the cat come up talking about, let me get your number, da 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 da. Once she say, "Yo, I'm good, I'm married," and then he still pushing the envelope, my mind is already like, oh, either he's slow as hell or he got a camera somewhere.
Right.
Hey, let's go the opposite way. Let's go away from his little whack ass camera. We ain't gotta entertain it. We just move around. That's it. That's what they're looking for, is somebody to entertain them. You gotta know. That's why you gotta know what society is on. You gotta know what they're doing. That's why I watch. Like, I know it's like, oh, you sitting there watching this stuff and it's a waste of time. No, it ain't. Cause now I know what they on.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Now I know what they are. Now I know what they pranking on. Right now I know how they moving in these streets. They're doing it in Walmart.
Right.
They in Walmart doing this. They in Kroger's doing this stuff. Pranking people, trying to rage bait people.
Well, I'll be right
Do
back.
walk up with a bunch of trying to give your wife flowers, right? And then because they trying to test people's loyalty. They do loyalty tests real time. Why you taking flowers? And I watched one. It was an older man. He was with a younger woman, right? This man was probably in his 60s, and his wife was younger than him. She was probably about 40s, right? And the dude walks up and tries to hand her some flowers, and he's like, "Hey, bro, what you doing?" And he's like, "I want to give her some flowers." And he's like, "Well, that's my wife. You can't just give my wife flowers. That's yours now."
Yeah. Take her.
Because if we gotta fight, if you don't have the respect enough to be like, "Nah, that's my husband.
Yep.
I don't know you."
Yep.
You just take random ass flowers from some stranger.
Exactly.
You sniff them, and all of a sudden now you got hit with the fentanyl.
Yep.
Now you might you in the backseat. Hey, forget about it. Just go with it. Just go, right? But they was literally arguing in the damn aisle, and he's like, "Dude, this is my wife," and he looking at her like, "You gonna take the flower? Like, you crazy?" And I'm like, "The hell?"
No way.
And the camera's just recording it. They don't know. And then at the end, he's like, "Man, it was just a prank." And they all laughed it out. Like, and I'm like, "Whoa,
Nah, that's not.
that's not a laughing matter. He just proved your wife.
Yep.
Yeah.
He just proved your woman in front of you. That flowers is more important than order and structure and respect. You getting flowers from some random ass dude supersedes your husband's. I don't want you to take his flowers. That's my wife. I'll give her the flowers." Crazy. So they do these social experiments. Some cats do it to go viral, nasty ass ways, right? Where they're getting sexual with men. Again, you at the aisle in the thing trying to get some toilet paper, and then this tall ass dude comes and puts his body over you to reach to the top aisle. You here, he's here, and you like, what the hell is going?
Bruh.
Now, I ain't waiting to ask what's going on with that.
Now you talking about just leave?
No, I'm not waiting to ask what's going on with that. I'm firing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm firing. You can't come touch me.
At all.
I'm gonna just take you and crash you into the damn racks. I'm gonna do it.
Man.
Like, they know what you doing.
Yeah.
You in my space, that's crazy. You touching me, don't touch me. That's
Absolutely.
all I'm saying. I don't care what camera's looking.
Absolutely.
It's assault,
It is.
right? But they going to that level where they going and touching other men. You got men, and he's rubbing his piece on this man's back. I'm serious. They doing it because they trying to go to the extreme to get a reaction, right?
That's good.
Yeah, what you got?
Give me Ephesians.
Paper bag.
Yeah, I'm gonna just
Chapter
grab you
5.
and drop and let you hit your whole face on the rack.
Bruh.
I'm just gonna bust all this up.
That'll handle that.
All that gonna be gone. That's crazy, but that's what they out there doing. These pranksters. You got the one dude. He'll act like he on the phone.
And
Oh,
he
no.
was talking.
Cause you know who used to do it? Tyrone. Remember Tyrone? I'm Tyrone, and I'm here to your wife.
Oh, man.
Remember him?
Yeah.
That was during the pandemic. Tyrone got shot.
Yeah.
Tyrone got a few bullets in him.
That's what he did.
Cause he'll walk up to
He
people.
should.
He'll walk up to people. He like, I'm Tyrone, and I'm here to F your wife. And they're like, what? And he's like, nigga, what you gonna do? And then they start swapping. He walk up to people. I'm Tyrone. Look at this fat mother effer, and he'll smack the food out your hand.
Dang.
Yeah.
I'm Tyrone. He did the I'm Tyrone thing, and he would smack people's cigarettes out their hand. Y'all.
That's like David might do, right?
This is crazy.
That boy right there deserves a pair of elbows
Seeing
and
people
bows.
chipping out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chad.
Yeah.
Will do.
Chad the Builder, he got arrested.
He's still in jail.
He's still in jail, but that Tyrone dude is one of the cats that started. He just walk up to random people. Imagine you sitting at a restaurant, and he like, look, come here. And then he run, I'm Tyrone, and I'm here to F his wife, and he'll point right at the woman. And she's like, huh? And the dude is sitting there like, what? Dude pop up, like, what? And then Tyrone ain't no small cat. He kind of built, but they would tussle right there. He'd get into a tussle match right there. So he did that one too many times, and he got shot.
Yeah.
He got shot. He took a bullet to the stomach.
He's still going?
Right.
He didn't die, but he toned his whole thing down, but he was still doing it. So he was picking, choosing who he was doing it with. I'm gonna go do it with these white boys. I ain't gonna pull up to the hood no more.
Yeah.
How you just gonna walk up to somebody talking about having sex with their woman? And it's like, what? I'll kill you. That's a death offense.
Yeah.
But he was doing it to go viral. He went viral. He went viral. I think that was right before or during the pandemic. He was like the pandemic entertainment. And then now you got the other light-skinned cat. He act like he got the phone. He act like he be on the phone. He'll walk up. He'll be like this. So his cameraman could, and he'll be like, man, I'll F you up right now. And the dude turn around like, what? Wait, he's like, man, I ain't even talking to you. I'm on the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He be acting like he on the phone, but he's not really on the phone.
Wow.
Yeah, so he'll do it to random people. He'll talk sexually to women. He'll talk overly aggressive to the women, and they're like, nigga, what? What are you talking about? Right? And then he's like, oh, I'm not even talking to you, I'm on the phone. But you're not really on the phone, he was really talking.
Well, Tyrone is swole.
Yeah, Tyrone swole. That's what I'm saying. Tyrone ain't no small nigga. Tyrone ain't no small dude. But Tyrone get bodied up in the damn hood.
He was about to get shot right here.
Yeah, he smacked his Bible or something. No, he got shot. Tyrone took one to the gut.
He deserved it.
But
All the hood. Oh, wait, hold on. All the hood pranksters. They pulling up in the hood, talking about what set you rep. I seen one dude. They pull up to the dude and ask him one question. He pulled out and start busting. Bah! He didn't even ask questions. Cameraman ran this way. The prank nigga ran that way. And all you hear is, "It's a prank! It's a prank!" And all dude's like, bah, 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 bah.
This ain't no
And then he was
prank.
like, yo, look me up on Facebook. And he shut out his handle, hopped back in the car, and drove off. I was like, damn.
Yeah, that's good.
He was like, stop playing in the hood. But look me up on Facebook, look me up on Instagram at da-da-da-da-da-da. Hop back in the car and dipped off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, they playing these games, right? And before it started out one way, and then now it's like hood pranks. Hood pranks. Cats is getting guns really pulled on them. Walking through the hood with a backpack full of money. Fake money. Whole
With a clear backpack.
with a clear backpack with
Fake
fake
money
money.
in it? Yeah, I seen that.
And that pole getting upped on them, boom, give me that. Give me the watch, give me, it's fake. I don't care, give me all that. In front of real killers. That's the thing. What you got there, youngin? Man, I'm looking for the bank so I can go drop off all this money and really? Oh, the bank is right here. Come on with it. And next thing you know, like 4 goons come out and they just got all straps. I seen one dude, he pulled out a machine gun this long out of his pant leg. I was like, where did he get the gun from?
It's like a clown, huh?
That man pulled this damn machine gun out and was like, give me it. I was like, whoa.
He's a magician.
Out of a skinny jean.
That's crazy.
Yeah, read on, man. Where we at? Yeah, read
No, let's get a little context. Let's start from one and we'll read down.
Ephesians chapter 5, verse 1. Be therefore followers of the Most High, as dear children, and walk in love, as Christ also hath loved us, and hath given himself for us in offering and a sacrifice to God for a sweet-smelling savor. Verse 3. But fornication and all uncleanness,
Go ahead.
or covetousness, let it not be once named among you,
It says, so let these things not be named among you. Go ahead.
as becometh saints, neither filthiness, nor foolish talking, nor jesting.
So, the foolish talking, the jesting, I was just playing.
Yeah, jesting.
These are the things that it said, let it not be named among you. Go ahead.
Which are not convenient, but rather giving of thanks.
That's it on that.
Let's hop back. Let's hop back.
I got a full lesson for you today, bro.
You said what?
I got a full lesson on filthiness from you today.
Hey,
It's crazy.
all you gotta do is watch MTV, bro. That's it. That's all you gotta do is watch MTV. That was the inauguration of film. Where we at, man?
Leviticus chapter 18 and verse 29.
Yeah.
For whosoever shall commit any of these abominations, even the souls that commit them shall be cut off from among their people. Therefore shall ye keep my ordinance, that ye commit not any one of these abominable customs, which were committed before you, and that ye defile not yourselves therein. I am the Lord your God. Leviticus chapter 19, verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto all the congregation of the children of Israel, and say unto them, Ye shall be holy, for I, the Lord your God, am holy. Ye shall fear every man his mother and his father, and keep my Sabbaths. I am the Lord your God. Turn ye not unto idols, nor make to yourselves molten gods.
So again, he's just reiterating a lot of the laws that were given. Honor thy father and thy mother. No idols. It's just a reiteration. Why? Because Israel needs to hear things multiple times and still rate it. Go ahead.
Right.
I am the Lord your God. Verse 5. And if ye offer a sacrifice of peace offerings unto the Lord, ye shall offer it at your own will. It shall be eaten the same day ye offer it, and on the morrow. And if aught remain unto the third day, it shall be burnt in the fire. And if it be eaten at all on the third day, it is abominable, it shall not be accepted. Therefore, every one that eateth it shall bear his iniquity, because he profaned the hollow thing of the Lord. And that soul shall be cut off from among his people. And when ye reap the harvest of your land, thou shalt not wholly, neither shalt thou gather the gleanings of thy harvest. And thou shalt not glean thy vineyard, neither shalt thou gather every grape of thy vineyard. Thou shalt leave them for the poor and stranger I am the Lord your God.
And they don't do that now. Just back in my hometown, Fresno, California, they got grapes just out there. But I bet if someone tried to jump on that property and grab a few grapes from the corners,
Bust the caps, huh?
well, you probably, I don't know if you get caps bust on, but probably
Getting arrested.
you definitely get arrested, trespassing.
Yeah.
But I was seeing that and I was like, dang, it just fields. You can just walk up on. But I know for a fact that you'll get caught up for trespassing. Just because they look out in the open, don't mean you can just openly walk up to it. But yeah, just going on to what the scriptures say, that's supposed to be left for the poor. Don't completely wipe out everything. Leave the edges for the poor.
This is wild. Yeah, I'm about to
So,
say this, y'all.
Like,
What
you
is
know how
going
sometimes
on?
well, especially back here, like sugar land in the back areas, Missouri, they
Mhm.
got some cotton fields.
Yeah,
You can't really get, they're right against the edge of the road.
yeah.
I did that out there. You can't just get out and pop that and pull that.
No.
It's
theft free.
Theft, right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yep.
They got an eye in the sky, some type of drone watching. They got something watching. Yeah, you can't just grab the corn that's growing. Like, you got a
Yeah,
bunch of corn that grows
Yep.
in his area. Nah, bro, if you driving through Kansas, you driving through Nebraska, them places along the highway, it's all cornfields. Like, as far as the eye can see, it is corn, Nebraska corn huskers. Corn,
Right.
corn! You cannot get out and just start plucking corn. No.
Yeah, it's just,
Somebody gonna lock your ass up. But I that old GMO corn.
he said there's grapes in their backyards. There's grapes everywhere in Fresno.
Yeah, they grow in Fresno, they grow in Cali, they grow in Colorado, grapes. They just grow naturally. But if somebody has a farm, you can't just pull up to the farm and just start plucking grapes.
No.
Right.
They're not, because the point is, they're not following this law.
Come.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 19, verse 11. Ye shall not steal, neither deal falsely, neither lie one to another.
See, you wouldn't have to steal if the farmers followed this, you wouldn't have to steal anything.
Right.
Because it's there for you to take. Go ahead.
Verse 12. And ye shall not swear by my name falsely, neither shalt thou profane the name of the Lord thy God. I am the Lord.
Yeah, those nice table grapes. I know them grapes. It's nice purpley,
Next reader.
purpley grapes.
Yeah. Little,
Purpley colored.
yeah.
Yeah.
Little tasty
Table
morsels.
grapes. You can make a nice wine with those. The hardest thing to grow here is grapes.
Bryce, Shabbat Shaw, Yahweh, Bunyan.
Shabbat Shalom, Yahweh.
You got deeper voice than us? Is that what you're saying?
This hilarious.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, them greens are so good.
Huh?
All them greens you gave me are so good. Oh my goodness.
Oh, really?
I did not want to share them, but I had to.
I wouldn't.
How'd you
I'm
make
talking with my real.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
She was like, what?
That was a lot of greens, though. That
Yeah.
was like a nice little pot, right?
That was.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, them
I
greens
gotta,
be
find,
tasty.
I gotta find me a tub somewhere and put me some and grow me some of that. Man.
Yeah. And them greens been growing for like, bro, them plants is like probably 2 years old. They can go through the heat.
Yeah, mine's been surviving.
Yeah.
Mine survived when I was gone. Even though I came back, it was all droopy.
I need to keep that tub.
Yeah, yeah. Collards. That's all that's surviving in this heat, bro. This heat is melting everything.
It is.
It is.
Every plant I got
Nice.
is melted.
Wow.
I ain't got
My
nothing.
aloe berries are still standing strong over there.
You what?
Green as hell.
Yeah, they love it. They love it. They love this heat.
Oh,
They don't
boy.
need no water. They can
Look
just
like
soak
they
up all
got
heat.
green on.
Yeah, but bro, I ain't growing. Nothing is growing for me. I haven't really even been out there.
Fine.
No tomatoes, no carrots, nothing. Just greens. It's too hot.
Yeah.
Anyway, farmer, learn how to grow some lettuce. You gotta hit that Taco Bell.
Man, come on.
Learn how to grow some lettuce so you ain't gotta hit that Taco Bell.
Oh, please.
That Taco Bell
Yeah.
lettuce. You hit that lettuce, man. That lettuce gonna hit you. Where we at?
Go with you.
Good. Leviticus chapter 19 and verse 13. Thou shalt not defraud thy neighbor, neither rob him. The wages of him that is hired shall not abide with thee all night until the morning.
Right, it was supposed to be day pay, day wages. You worked, you got paid. Worked, you got paid. Worked, you got paid. This whole 2-week system that they came up with, trash.
Yeah, it's garbage.
Trash, but it's a way for them to rob you. Cause they hoping that you can't count, they hoping that you can't calculate things, and so they get to play with the numbers. Federal taxes, this tax, income tax, that state tax, damn, I worked all these hours and I'm only getting this amount.
Oh,
Taxing the hell out of you.
Yeah, well, they know how to do it to make sure that you're not getting a fair wage. Go ahead.
Verse 14. Thou shalt not curse the deaf, nor put a stumbling block before the blind, but shalt fear thy God. I am the Lord.
Mhm.
You shall do no unrighteousness in judgment. Thou shalt not respect the person of the poor, nor honor the person of the mighty, but in righteousness shalt thou judge thy neighbor. Verse 16.
Right, so that respecter of persons is going into judgment, right? You don't have that respecter of persons. You don't hold somebody in high esteem that's doing wrong just because of who they are or what title they got. Wrong is wrong. Evil is evil, negative is negative, wicked is wicked, no matter what level it comes from. And usually it's able to come from the top. Why? Because people excuse the top.
Yep.
That's like the whole dynamic of it. The top says, and then everybody just does, but that's not how it's supposed to be. Go ahead.
Verse 16. Thou shalt not go up and down as a talebearer among thy people.
Mm-hmm.
Neither shalt thou stand against the blood of thy neighbor. I am the Lord.
Neither shall thy what?
Neither shalt thou stand against the blood of thy neighbor.
Yeah, the talebearing, that goes into slander, right? And false accusations. Standing against the blood of thy neighbor, you're putting them in a situation where now it's blood for blood.
Right.
Yeah, I seen him do that. I seen him commit that murder. I seen him commit that adultery. Okay, so now it's about to be blood for blood. So you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to talebear and falsely accuse to the point where now, or in any situation, you're not supposed to do it.
Bear false witness, right?
Yeah, bearing false witness, but now, remember, like what they did to Christ, this is what the Pharisees did to Christ. They talebeared, then they stood against his blood, meaning they put him in a situation where he had to be put to death because of their accusations and talebearing. Yeah. Gotta be careful, man, the things that you say. The things that you speak about with others. It's not, if you're not counseling, then you shouldn't be speaking. But
Can you expound on that part where it says like the neither shall thou stand against the, like you trying to expound on that a little?
yeah, I mean, you again, if I lie and say I seen you commit adultery, but you didn't, that's what it's talking about. Standing against the blood, I'm putting myself in a position where now your blood can be drawn because of the accusation that I'm putting on you, right? So it just goes into, it's just false witnesses, false accusations.
Right.
That's all it is.
Oh.
Yeah. Go ahead. So again, the Pharisees stood against the blood of Christ by falsely accusing him every chance they could, to the point where now he was stoned, he was hung, he was beat. They're trying to get him stoned, they tried to get him killed. They did that, right? They came with false witnesses, they came with the talebearing, they lied. He said this, he said that, he did this, he didn't do all that. I see no problem with this man. Remember Pilate? I see no problem with this man. But we're gonna keep lying to get him killed. They stood against his blood. Go ahead.
Verse 17. Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart. Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor, and not suffer sin upon him.
Right.
Thou shalt not avenge nor bear any grudge against the children.
So, because remember, you read verse 15 and 16 together, it's talking about matters of judgment, right? So it's saying not to rest judgment You shall not do no unrighteousness in judgment, verse 15. Thou shalt not respect the person of the poor, or honor the person of the mighty, but in righteousness shalt thou judge thy neighbor. Right? So what is it? It's saying that if there's a judgment that needs to be had, it needs to be a proper judgment. Because you can put a person in a situation where they're judged incorrectly or unfairly,
Right.
because of your testimony or because of your talebearing. Talebearing goes into slander. It goes into slander, right? You're saying things that are not true. You're slandering a person. And then that can be false accusations. If I slander your name, that means I'm putting a false narrative on something that you're doing, right? So now you can be brought up on charges for that. Yeah, he's an adulterer? Yeah, he just sleeping with all the women. Damn. Okay, so he just committed adult. Yeah. Really? Okay, we got to inquire into this. And then obviously the problem with that is once the accusation is made and then the inquiry is made, that person is found not guilty, the accuser gets the punishment that they would have got. That's why he's saying don't stand against the blood of your neighbor, because that blood could be on you now. You could be the one that's being put in a situation for blood to be shed. Y'all understand?
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So these are all, like, all of this is, when you start at verse 9, this goes into like how we treat each other, like treatment, right? How do I treat the poor? Well, I leave gleanings for them to get. Don't steal from each other. Don't swear falsely, right? Don't defraud thy neighbor, verse 13. So this is all going into treatment, directly how you treat your neighbor, right? Down to how you judge matters or how you falsely accuse. Go ahead.
Verse 18. Thou shalt not avenge nor bear any grudge against the children of thy people.
Right, and we always tend to go to this scripture, right? We always go to Leviticus 19:17, right? But the whole chapter is saying the same thing. From verse 9 down, the whole thing is saying it's all one cohesive thought of treatment. Go ahead.
But thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. I am the Lord. Verse 19. You shall keep my statutes. Thou shalt not let thy cattle gender with a diverse kind. Thou shalt not sow thy field with mingled seed, neither shall a garment mingled of linen and woolen come upon thee. And whosoever lieth carnally with a woman.
It's confusion. Like mingling with diverse seed is confusion, because corn needs something different than tomatoes. This seed needs something different than this. And then once you mingle with diverse seed, when things start to cross, then you come out the thing that comes from that cross, right? You don't know what you get. If you let peppers and tomatoes pollinate together, you get something crazy. You get something weird. You let certain type of tomatoes pollinate different types of tomatoes. That's where you get these hybrids. You get hybrid tomatoes. What's that?
So is that, like the GMOs, like, what's up?
No, that's not a GMO. GMO is when they actually go in there and modify it. They remove certain things scientifically. A hybrid is a hybrid. I can create a hybrid, right? I just get one type of tomato, beefsteak, and I get cherry, and I let them openly pollinate. And what's gonna happen is when them seeds grow, beefsteak is the big tomatoes, slicers for what they use those big tomatoes for, I forgot. Hamburgers, right, hamburgers. Cherry tomatoes, small, delicate, for like salads. But if I cross those, I might get some, and cherry tomatoes are sweeter. Beefsteaks are more meatier. Beefsteak tomatoes, they're meaty and thick. If I let them cross, then I'm taking on the attributes of both and mixing it, and I don't know what I'm gonna get. I might get something sour, a sour, nasty, mushy tomato. Or a sour, thick flesh tomato. But that's the point, you crossing it and now you're letting it just do its own thing. GMO, they're actually going in and they're either adding like the GMO, like the GMO that they start doing is drought tolerant. So they'll go in and they'll modify, genetically modify this seed to be drought tolerant, because that's what's going on. It's drought tolerant, right? And they put a patent on the seed, and Monsanto, right? Dole, the pineapple people, they got patents on certain pineapples, the pink pineapples. And some of it is just crossbreeding. Bananas, every banana you eat is a crossbred. The Chiquita, those bananas are made. Every year they got to come up with, not every year, every few years they have to come up with a new banana patent, because bananas are they're not very disease resistant. And so, you know, after a certain time, bananas start to get diseases. So they got to come up with another banana. They come up with another pineapple. If you look at the pineapples, a couple of years ago, they used to be a little bit bigger. Y'all remember? They were a little bit bigger. They had a little bit different texture, a little bit sweeter. Now they're a little bit more small. They're a little bit more sour, because they're constantly genetically modifying those things for whatever climate and for whatever diseases are out there. So, but that's a little different than, you know, mingling the seed or mingling things. Why did he throw seed in there with fabric? Well, if I'm wearing wool and cotton, wool keeps you warm, linen keeps you cool. If I mix them together, then I got a transgender garment. I'm neither hot or cold. Now I'm ill-tempered. I'm sweating. I got cold sweats. I don't know. But you take things out of its purpose is the point, right? You're taking things out of the purpose. You're creating something that doesn't need to be created. Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 19 and verse 20. And whosoever lieth carnally with a woman that is a bondmaid, betrothed to an husband, and not at all to redeem, nor freedom given her, she shall be scourged. They shall not be put to death, because she was not free. And he shall bring his trespass offering unto the Lord, unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, even a ram for a trespass offering. And the priest shall make an atonement for him with the ram of the trespass offering before the Lord, for a sin which he hath done. And the sin which he hath done shall be forgiven him. Verse 23. And when ye come into the land, and shall have planted all manner of trees for food, then ye shall count the fruit thereof as uncircumcised 3 years shall it be uncircumcised unto you. It shall not be eaten of.
What verse you at?
Verse 24. Verse 24. But in the 4th year, all the fruit thereof shall be holy to praise the Lord withal. And in the 5th year shall ye eat of the fruit thereof, that it may yield unto you increase thereof. I am the Lord your God.
Think about that level of faith you had to have to know that when you came into the land, you wasn't going to be able to. It says, when you shall come into the land, and you shall have planted. So what you planted, you had to wait 5 years. The land, if you came in and stuff was already there, you could partake of it. That's the whole point of him sending them to Canaan and bringing back grapes. Look, it's there for you already. But once they get in and they had to plant, it was a 5-year process for them to be able to eat. And you already know what happened. Faithlessness. You gotta wait 5 years? Well, yeah, you do, but guess what? I'm gonna give you the 5 years beforehand. Didn't he do that with Joseph? 7 years of plenty, 7 years of famine.
Oh, he front loaded them.
He's gonna front load. Doesn't he do that with the Sabbath? He front load the Sabbath. That way you have cook what you're gonna cook for the 2 days, plant what you're gonna plant, gather what you're gonna gather. He front loads. But if you're not faithful, then guess what? You're gonna try to make your own way because you're scared that the front load might not happen.
Right.
Like, how do you got a whole people that gotta go 5 years without food? That doesn't make sense. Right? It wouldn't make sense for him to put us in a predicament that we're gonna starve for 5 years. You don't make it in the first damn year, 90% of the population would have probably died if it was about starvation. So that wasn't the intent, right? The intent was that there was gonna be food, there was gonna be plenty of it, and we just had to, when we planted, we had to wait for what we planted to come and go through its cycle. Yo. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Verse 26.
Yeah, what's up?
So while they didn't have faith, they basically would, I'm taking a moment just to make it more clear. While they were planning all this stuff, so they're just eating the leftover stuff that Lord already had set up for them, technically.
Or what was already planted before they got there.
Yeah, so you shouldn't have to really worry.
No,
Yeah.
you shouldn't. But easier said than done. You shouldn't have broke the law. You shouldn't have been rebellious. Like, we could say, you shouldn't, but obviously, we did. But yeah, this is when you planted all manner of trees and food. Ye shall count the fruit thereof as uncircumcised. 3 years shall it be uncircumcised. So you plant it, it grows year 1, don't eat it. Year 2, don't eat it. Year 3, don't eat it. It's uncircumcised. It shall not be eaten. 4th year, all the fruit thereof shall be holy, to praise the Lord withal. So the 4th year, you brought that to the Most High. That's your offering, right? To praise the Most High. And then the 5th year, you're still doing your first fruits and all that, but now you can eat of the fruit. Just a process, But think about it. If the process was meant for us to starve, then the rest of the law don't matter.
That's true.
Yeah, the rest of it don't matter. It's like, well, why do we got to do that if we're gonna die in 5 years anyway? Or within the first year, we wouldn't even last 5 years. Yeah. Where we at?
It's a smart deal. Because when you look at, I guess, the trees, when they drop all the fruit on the ground, that's throughout them years, it's marinating that ground.
Yeah, it's amending. It's the tree, the fruit, the leaves, all that stuff is going back and just boosting up.
Right.
Composting down and boosting up that ground. Yeah, it's building up. It's building up the ground around those trees. Yeah, it's what you would do naturally anyway.
Right.
Yeah. That's why I don't understand when farmers out here in America, when they farm, how come they don't just leave back the farm waste and let it break down? They gather it all. Like when they cut down corn, the stalks, they use machines. The machines go through and it uproots the whole stalk. Then it separates the corn stalk from the actual whole corn cob or whatever from the stalk. I'm like, if you just cut, they don't use hand pickers, they use machines. I'm like, dude, if you just have somebody go through, pick the corn, and let that stuff just naturally fall into the earth, you will refertilize the earth, just like that. You wouldn't have to use as much fertilizer as they do. Because that stuff just breaks down into the earth. It just breaks down naturally. You know what I mean? And then you won't disrupt the natural ecosystem that's underneath the dirt by plucking up. Like when I garden, whatever I harvest, when a plant is finished, I never pull the roots out. I just cut the roots. I cut the plant at the base of the dirt. Boom, leave the roots in. There's a whole ecosystem that's gonna work, break that down, and it's gonna re-amend the soil. And then the top green stuff, you can chop it up, chop and drop, let it sit. All that nitrogen goes back into the, right? To our nose. Like, what you doing with that? I'm gonna throw it away. I'm like, nah, just chop that up and just put it right back in that dirt. It'll feed back in. It'll feed all the microbes and all that stuff that's in there. I just never understood why they don't do that.
Got your 417? Base man?
Yeah. But then they got all these fertilizers, so it's gonna hurt. That summer crop ain't there because they ain't gonna plant nothing because there was no fertilizer because of the hormones. Yeah, fertilizer is nitrogen, is petroleum based. petroleum-based fertilizer. It all comes from over there. So a lot of crop is gonna be affected. So we're technically living off of storage crop. We're not living off of what they planted yesterday. Right? We're living off of what they planted a while ago, and then they store it and do all that different stuff. So, you know, because you know when you get your fruits, they're already 3 days old. Right? They're already 30 days old off the vine, tastes like nothing, no nutrients, already dead. So we're just living off of storage, but there's nothing that's gonna be coming new in the next couple of months if you get a chance to plant it, so. Yeah. Where we at?
Leviticus 19 and verse 26.
Mm-hmm.
You shall not eat anything with the blood.
Right.
Neither shall ye use enchantment nor observe times. That's it.
Right, enchantment, observing times, witchcraft, right? Witch sorcery. That wasn't supposed to be something that we did. Egyptians were into the observing times and witchcraft. Next reader?
Next reader.
Cowboy. Yeah. Sabbath. Abomination.
Did we read about that?
Yeah.
Not lie with
Don't-
man.
Yeah, you definitely seen that. Don't do after the Egyptians.
Oh, look who's coming up.
Yashakar, Shabbat Shah Yashkar, Banya Shala.
Yashkar, Shabbat Shah, Yashkar, Banya Shala, Men of Israel, Amadu. Right.
How about Shem How Shabrak a thumb?
How about Shem Shah Brakatah?
Feeling it.
Huh? We're at Leviticus chapter 19 and verse 27. You shall not round the corners of your head, neither shall thou mar the corners of thy beard.
So, to all you barbers, those who love nice crispy edge ups, you know, you're not supposed to destroy your hairline. No bald fades, or thin mustache and nice sharp beard lines. You're not supposed to destroy the natural hairline. Go ahead.
Verse 28. You should not make any cuttings in your flesh for the dead, nor print any marks upon you. I am the Lord.
And then, what is that going into? That's going into Yashkar.
God, dog.
I'm just playing, brother. I'm just playing.
This, what year were you born?
2001.
This scripture came in after 2001.
Take no next time.
Right, by 2001.
Oh, 89, okay.
Keep it on 2000.
God, you're 26. Nah, but yeah, this is going into tattoos. You know, people they can get all the most righteous tattoos they want to get. Philippians 4, you know, everyone love that. John 3:16, you can get the Jesus on the cross. tattoos. You can get the big old white Jesus on your chest. Oh, you can get the Virgin Mary on your back.
The hands.
The prayer hands,
The beads on.
holding the rosary beads. You know, the scriptures, or you know, the dead homie that passed away, or some more diabolical, all the abortions that you had. You know, tattoos for the dead, or you have a lost loved one. It's clear. No cuttings in your flesh. If someone wants to start to say, well, I didn't cut or take a knife and cut into my skin, every time that needle punctures your skin, that's cutting into your flesh.
Yeah.
Tattoo gun cuts your flesh. It punctures your skin to place the ink underneath your skin. Cuttings in your flesh. These are cuttings in your flesh. Yeah, I mean, brother, he regrets it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate because when the time comes for my children, when they get to the age of like, Daddy, I want a tattoo. Now, the unfortunate part is I'm that example before them when I say, do not get a tattoo, right? The fortunate part and the wisdom that comes into it, and now with the repentance, is I understand why.
Yeah.
A lot of my tattoos, my dad gave them to me, right? My own dad gave me some tattoos. What else? It's crazy. In the culture, in the American culture, or the Mexican culture, or the Cholo culture, or the gang life culture, which was the culture not of the Bible, not an Israelite Hebrew, pure culture. I always wondered, and I used to work at a tattoo shop, and I always wondered why. This was the literal thought. Why did God allow tattoo shops to be present? Why? These Mexicans and these homies and these homeboys and homegirls, they've been just making a living, right? The naivety in that thought process, like, oh, everybody's getting it. It's a form of expression. I've heard even in some
body art.
Yeah, I've heard even some Christians say, it's like, oh, certain temples had paintings on it.
Yeah, they did.
Wow.
Buildings.
Yeah. Yes. Now, the thing about my tattoos per the scripture, Leviticus chapter 19, verse 27, 28, it says, you shall not make any cuttings in your flesh for the dead, nor print any marks upon you. My latest tattoos that I got, I just turned 37, right? I looked up and I was like, help me the other day about how old I was. At 30, all my 20s, I did not have no tattoos on my neck, my head, or my face. And yesterday, I told this 21-year-old Mexican kid, I said, this was a crash out. This right here, tatted on my face, tatted on my neck, tatted on my head, was me raging out. Was me not sober-minded. Was me lost. And I needed to feel something. So I went and I crashed out. But the thing about it was, every tattoo that I got, it was a heartache, a heartbreak. I couldn't have my children. I didn't have my mom. I didn't have my dad. The hood raised me, and so on and so forth. So I was like, let me go and crash out. Let me go and cry out the only way that I thought was right, and I knew how. I didn't have the scriptures. So when I had posed that question in my head, like, why is the Most High, why does he allow us to make money and profit off of getting tattoos or being barbers and stuff? The tattoo shop that I worked at happened to be a barber shop as well. So I held the razor in the barber shop, all while getting tatted on my neck and my face. And no guy there, no example in that shop that was supposed to be a brother figure to hold me accountable. No man there was selling drugs in the barbershop, and they allowed me to go through what I went through. They gave me no counsel to how to hold myself accountable and be able to come out of my situation and scenario to where I'm like, you know what? I can't deal with this. Let's just go ahead and put this tattoo on my head. This tattoo that I have right here on my face was a drawing that one of my cousins did because my other cousin committed suicide. He hung himself over a girl. All crash outs. But if you could go to Matthew chapter 22 and verse 29.
Someone grab it.
And then someone get Hosea chapter 4, Bible shop. Again, I started off this saying too, I'm that example before my young children of when I have to tell them, do not get any tattoos. And I'm the one blasted, head to toe, back, chest, everything like that, right? But Matthew chapter 22, verse 29.
Matthew chapter 22, verse 29.
So this is a red letter, and we all understand red letter, that's Yahushua speaking. Go ahead.
Yahushua answered and said unto them, Ye do err.
You do what?
Ye do err.
You make these mistakes. You make these cuttings in your flesh. You allow your children to go get these markings. You allow your parent to put these markings on you, right? You do error. We, again, in that ignorant question that I posed to myself, why does God allow these buildings to be erected on the corners of our neighborhoods, right? Because why? We make these mistakes, we err, why?
Not knowing the scriptures.
We don't know the scriptures. We didn't know that the Cholo lifestyle, the gangbanger lifestyle, the Mexican culture adopted lifestyle being conquered by conquistadors, right? And taking on their identity. And they're like, okay, let's put some markings on me that was against the Most High, and that wasn't of the power of the Most High. We make these mistakes. All these tattoos I had to live with on a regular basis. Me and Shadak have a business, and when we put together the website, I was like, bro, I don't want to put my picture on there because the tattoo's on my face. And I went through that motion. He helped and guided me of the dealing of my mind of that mistake that I did, to where now I have to, because of my actions, got to just work a little harder, doing the work towards the Most High, just to kind of me past that of what I look like on a regular basis, right? Hosea chapter 4.
Hosea chapter 4, verse 6.
Start at verse 1, bro. Please.
Hosea chapter 4, verse 1.
Go ahead.
Hear the word of the Lord, ye children.
Hear the word of the Lord, you Mexicans, you Jamaicans, you MS-13 brothers, you Westside Pink ladies and everything like that, you Eastside Locas and everything like that, the Sureños, the Norteños, your GDs, right? Your Crips, your Bloods, you all that, right? Hear the word, go ahead.
Ye children of Israel.
You children of Israel, go ahead.
For the Lord hath a controversy with the inhabitants of the land.
There's a controversy. There's errors being made, right? Go ahead.
Because there is no truth.
Because there's what?
No truth.
Go ahead.
Nor mercy.
No mercy.
Nor knowledge
of
the God of the land, in the land.
We don't know the Most High. We don't know the truth about the Most High. We don't know the mercy about the Most High. So many people who've gotten tattoos died because of like shared needles or something like that, AIDS and stuff like that, right? Thank God the mercy that I don't have no weird disease because of these tattoos, but at the same time too, the science behind tattoos and how it lays. He showed me a video and everything like that. I'm poisoned daily because the ink is that much more breaking into my skin. There's a thing going on right now where athletes and people with bread are going under anesthesia to get blasted by 4 or 5 different artists and wake up with front pieces, leg pieces, head pieces, back pieces. And what's crazy is, again, that thing of putting all that ink on you at a like quick pace of time, It's just seeping into your blood. I can't be a blood donor because of the tattoos, because of the ink. And a lot of the ink that I put in my body was never meant to be put in my body. Therefore, going back to the cuttings and taking a step back to it, cuttings, tattoos is body mutilation. It's just the same and worse than back and forth as far as someone who's doing self-harm to them. The difference is self-harm, just like tattoos, self-harm doesn't have ink. There's no ink going into somebody who's cutting the wrist, cutting the thighs and everything like that. It's the same thing. The difference is somebody cutting their wrist happens like that. Tattoos, the longest time I've ever been under a tattoo gun was 10 hours of constant pain, just. But again, the crash out. All throw it off, fade it out in the mind, liquor and everything like that is like, dang. But the two scriptures, Hosea chapter 4, read that one again.
Verse 1.
Yeah.
Hosea chapter 4, verse 1. Hear the word of the Lord,
Mm-hmm.
ye children of Israel.
Go ahead.
For the Lord had the controversy with the inhabitants of the land.
Go ahead.
Because there is no truth, nor mercy, nor knowledge of God in the land.
The knowledge of the Most High in the land. Now we know. Leviticus 19:28. Don't get tattoos.
Yeah, so it covers it.
Yeah.
Because some people, I've heard people say, well, you're just not supposed to do it for the dead. Well, the scripture says, nor print any marks upon you. So that covers everything else. So if it's, you want to get a Dragon Ball Z character, you want to get, a picture of your son, or you want to get your kid's footprint on you, whatever. It covers all of that. No prints on your body. You want to go, oh, well, it's just henna. No prints on your body. Oh, you remember the tattoos that you get from the gumball machine? Cracker Jack, yeah, you can put water on it.
Yeah.
And peel it off. It look like you got like the heart with the arrow going through it.
Yeah.
Whatever. No prints on your body. You weren't supposed to do that. Because think about it. If you think about it in the sense of where we're coming from and where we're going, the Most High is trying to build a standard in us. Don't imitate these things.
Yeah.
Don't do the same things. In Egypt, they did what? The tattoo eyebrows. There's tattooing in Egypt. Tattooing wasn't just in the land of Canaan. Egyptians tattooed. They'd get all kind of different tattoos. Most High didn't want us mimicking our oppressors. What the scripture says, envy not thy oppressors. Then when the sister throws on a blonde wig to try to look like Betty with what's her name? Is it Betty? The good hair? Becky, there we go, Becky. Try to look like Becky with the good hair, right? Put on a blonde wig and trying to look like a white girl, or put on some blue contacts, trying to look like a white girl. Come on, envy not your oppressor. Don't pick up their ways or do the things that they did. Back from the very beginning of chapter 18, verse 3. Don't learn these ways. I'm taking you out of this land. Don't take their ways into the new land, and get the people that's in the new land out so that you don't learn their ways. I'm trying to clean you up. And that's all the Most High has been trying to do. That's the purpose of all this. The do and the don'ts. He's building a standard of righteousness. He's rebuilding the culture of Israel. Go ahead.
Verse 29. Do not prostitute thy daughter, to cause her to be a whore, lest the land fall to whoredom, and the land become full of wickedness. Verse 30. You shall keep my Sabbath and reverence my sanctuary. I am the Lord. Verse 31. Regard not them that have familiar spirits, neither seek after wizards to be defiled by them. I am the Lord your God. in Mexico, it's real big. I mean, it's all over the United States, but you have what they call curanderos, curanderas, and it's I mean, basically it's witchcraft. My grandmas were into it. It was crazy. My grandma, my great grandma. I remember one time we went to Mexico just so that these old ladies in my family, just to go and talk to some dude to give us some type of spiritual direction or something like that. It was weird. And then you got like the Santa Muerte, the type of witchcraft that these people do, especially within, I mean, all of Israel does it, one way, shape, or form, whether it's the trap house, whether it's this full-blown like candle magic or something like that, Santeria, Brujeria. It's crazy. It's crazy. But real big, verse 31, regard not them that have familiar spirits, neither seek after wizards to be defiled by them. I am the Lord your God. Verse 32, thou shalt rise up before the hoary head and honor the face of the old man and fear thy God. I am the Lord. Verse 33, and if a stranger sojourn with thee in your land, ye shall not vex him, but the stranger that dwelleth with you shall be unto you as one born among you, and thou shalt love him as thyself, for ye were strangers in the land of Egypt. I am the Lord your God. You shall do no unrighteousness in judgment, in meat yard, in weight, or in measure. Verse 36.
Question.
Just
Real quick. In that verse 32, no, 33. I forgot. Who's the stranger? Who would that stranger be?
That's our raise up in what?
Verse 33 says, and if a stranger sojourn with thee in your land, you shall not vex him.
It could be anyway. Anyone could be the stranger there.
Oh, okay.
Right? You should not vex him, but the stranger that dwelleth with you.
Would that be like?
It could be anybody that's a stranger that comes. It's letting you know anybody that comes that's not born in the land that comes, right? If a stranger sojourn with thee in your land, you shall not vex him. Right? So that could be your own people, or that could be just somebody of another nation. Remember, you gotta think about it from this lens. Was there did every single Israelite, was there something that said every single Israelite had to be in the land of Israel or in the promised land? Something that said that?
No, I haven't read it.
Right. So you would have Israelites that could live outside the land.
Right.
Then they can come into the land. What would they be considered?
They would be considered strangers.
Right. So forget about them being strangers. What is it going to teach you? Just
Treat everybody the same way.
There it is. So the stranger don't matter who it is. It's just somebody that is not familiar to the land or to the people of that time.
Okay.
You would treat them right. When your family comes from another state, they're your family, but aren't they strangers?
Yeah.
So don't you treat them the way you would treat anybody that comes here?
Right.
Right. That's all it's teaching. It's not really trying to deal with the separation. It's just saying treat everybody the same.
Fine.
Yeah, but anyone could be that stranger.
Okay.
It could be an Israelite or it could be another nation.
The Lord your God, which brought you out of the land of Egypt, therefore shall ye observe all my statutes and all my judgments and do them. I am the Lord. Leviticus chapter 20 and verse 20. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, again, thou shalt say to the children of Israel, whosoever he be of the children of Israel, or of the strangers that sojourn in Israel, that giveth any of his seed unto Molech, he shall surely be put to death. The people of the land shall stone him with stones, and I will set my face against that man, and will cut him off from among his people, because he hath given up seed unto Molech, to defile my sanctuary, and to profane my holy name.
And if the people and kill him not, then will I set my face against him and against his family, and will cut him off, and all that go a whoring after him, to commit whoredom with Molech from among their people. And the soul that turneth after such as have familiar spirits, and after wizards, to go a whoring after them, I will even set my face against that soul, and will cut him off from among his people. Sanctify yourselves, therefore, be ye holy, for I am holy. Excuse me, for I am the Lord your God. And ye shall keep my statutes and do them. I am the Lord which sanctifieth you. For every one that curses his father or his mother shall surely be put to death. He that curses his father or his mother, his blood shall be upon him. And the man that committeth adultery with another man's wife, even he that committeth adultery with his neighbor's wife, the adulterer and the adulteress shall surely be put to death.
The what?
The adulterer and the adulteress shall surely be put to death.
So, when the Pharisees came with the woman taken in adultery, it don't matter if she committed adultery or not. They wouldn't have been able to stone her because they didn't bring the man. You have to bring both parties. Adultery is a crime that involves two parties, the man and the woman. Then you have to have the witnesses. You can't come with one and say, ta-da, she's an adulteress. Well, what about the man? So when they brought this woman to Christ to stone her, you couldn't have stoned her because there was no man. And then they were supposed to go to the leaders of the people. Also, you bring them to the elders. That's what you do. It's just in the law. Right? So what was Christ doing in that situation? Keeping the law? By way, he didn't have to say, well, where's the witnesses and where's this and where's that? Right? He didn't have to do all that, but we can read and say, well, Dad, you need two witnesses. You need witnesses and you need both parties. Where's the man? He didn't have to ask where the man was. He knew that they were stupid. The Pharisees were stupid. They were stupid enough to try to get a woman stoned in adultery without having the man there. And so instead of challenging them on how stupid they were, he challenged them on their own moral compass. He without sin cast the first stone. Right? So wouldn't they have sinned if they got her stoned without having the man there? Wouldn't it have been a sin?
Yep.
Standing against innocent blood.
Thank you. That's all it is. It's like real simple. Right? Because then we open up the door for, well, Christ was creating his own laws. He was doing his own thing. No, he wasn't. He was following the actual law. The law was, in adultery, you bring both parties and the witnesses and they work it out. The man and the woman were stoned if they were found guilty. It would have been a sin to do it any other way. It's just simple, right? It's just simple. I know y'all get it. Right there.
Leviticus chapter 20 and verse 11.
Mm-hmm.
And the man that lieth with his father's wife hath uncovered his father's nakedness.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them. And if a man lie with his daughter-in-law, and both of them shall surely be put to death. They have wrought confusion. Their blood shall be upon them. If a man lie also with mankind, as he lieth with a woman, both of them have committed an abomination. They shall surely be put to death.
They shall what?
Surely be put to death.
What verse are you at?
13,
Right, wait, what chapter?
20,
Oh,
and
20. Right, if a man also lie with mankind, he lied with woman, both of them shall be put committed abomination. This should be put to, right, go ahead.
Their blood shall be upon them. And if a man take a wife and her mother, it is wickedness. They shall be burnt with fire.
So here he's doubling down on Leviticus 18. He's doubling down on Leviticus 18, right? And going more in depth. Go ahead.
Both he and they, that there be no wickedness among you. And if a
See,
man,
so think about it, this was a punishable by death. If a man take a wife and her mother, that's punishable by death.
burning,
Yeah, they should be burnt. You gonna burn their ass alive. That's crazy. Damn.
yeah,
Yo. It ain't crazy because the Most High said it, but that's a wild punishment. To be burnt, we treat them like a witch.
damn.
Yeah, you just burning them. Punishable by death, man. Go ahead.
Verse 15. And if a man lie with a beast, he shall surely be put to death, and ye shall slay the beast. And if a woman approach unto any beast, and lie down thereto, thou shalt kill the woman and the beast. They shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them. And if a man take his sister, his father's daughter, or his mother's daughter, and see her nakedness, and she see his nakedness, it is a wicked thing. They shall be cut off in the sight of their people. He hath uncovered his sister's nakedness. He shall bear his iniquity. It's on you.
It's on me.
Yes, sir.
It's on you, baby. Leviticus 20 and 18. If a man shall lie with a woman having her sickness, and shall uncover her nakedness, he hath discovered her fountain. And she hath uncovered the fountain, of her blood. Both of them shall be cut off from among the people. So again, punishable by death, meaning like to cut someone off, to be cut away from your people and just be left to the elements, that's a form of death, right? Now you're left to the elements. You cut away from the people, you can't congregate, you can't come around, you're just out in the elements, you're out in the wilderness. Thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of thy mother's sister, or of thy father's sister, for he uncovereth his near kin, they shall bear their iniquity. If a man lie with his uncle's wife, he hath uncovered his uncle's nakedness, they shall bear their sin, and shall die childless. Damn. If a man shall take his brother's wife, it is an unclean thing, and he hath uncovered his brother's nakedness, they shall be childless. But remember, wasn't there a stipulation where a man could take his brother's wife? But there was a nuance, right? There was a stipulation. It was only if, it tells you, brethren dwell together, the brother dies before producing a child to carry his name. So you wouldn't do that in a situation where he already had children, right?
Right.
To just be where, like, you wouldn't do that, right? But while he's alive, you definitely ain't doing that. It's adultery. Regardless, it's adultery. There's no way around it. Verse 21. If a man shall take his brother's wife, it is an unclean thing. He hath uncovered his brother's nakedness, they shall be childless. He shall therefore keep all my statutes and all my judgments to do them, that the land, whether I bring you to dwell therein, spew you not out. We see this happen in Kings. The land was spewing out the Ethiopians. Remember? They kicked us, they removed us from the land and they went in.
2 Kings 17.
2 Kings 17. They start living and they start getting destroyed by lions and all these different things. The land was spewing them out. They had to bring us back in to teach them how to live in the land, how to keep the laws, right? 23. Ye shall not walk in the manners of the nation, which I cast out before you. For they committed all these things. Who was he going to cast out? The Canaanites. And therefore I abhorred them. When you go back into Wisdom of Solomon 12, the Amorites, remember I did that whole class? And it was talking about the odious things they were doing in the land, the blood covenants, the blood rituals, the sacrificing of their children, the adultery, the death, the murder. And the Most High was steadily trying to, he was steadily nudging them out of the land through wars and all these different things. Just read Wisdom of Solomon 12. That chapter is about the Amorites, who are Canaanites, who the Most High was trying to remove out of the land. Right? Because they were doing filth in the land. Just you can watch the class or you can read that chapter. But that chapter is explicitly about those Canaanites. 24. But I have said unto you, ye shall inherit their land, Canaanites, Phoenicians, and I will give it unto you to possess it, a land that floweth with milk and honey. I am the Lord your power, which have separated you from other people. You shall therefore put the difference between clean beasts and unclean beasts, and between clean fowls and unclean, between unclean fowls and clean, and ye shall not make your souls abominable by beasts, or by fowl, or by any manner of living thing that creepeth on the ground. Going back into Leviticus 14, which I have separated from you as unclean. You shall be holy unto me, for I the Lord am holy, and have severed you from other people, that you should be mine. A man also, or that is a wizard, the wizard of waywardness, bewitched, wicked. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. What's all them witchcraft?
Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
I said bewitched.
Charm. That's what I was trying to think of.
Right? Just what's the one? Damn, it was like a long running TV show. It was two brothers.
Yeah.
They're like country cats.
Yeah, that's the one I'm trying to think of too.
Yeah, they were like supernatural. Right? They were wizards, right?
No, well, they were like demons,
Demon slayers or something like that.
Oh, they were demon hunters.
Oh, where's she coming?
Oh, okay. We need demon hunters. We need to keep those around. We just don't want the demons.
They were kind of like witches. They would do little spells and stuff.
Oh, it was okay. So they was wizards.
Yeah.
They was wizards and warlocks, right? Wizard shall surely be put to death. They shall stone them with stones. Their blood shall be upon them. Let me read this real quick. Just I meant to read this earlier. This is the Josephus. It's page 97. No matter what you have. Except for if you have this one, it's not page 97. It's page 97 in the Blue Josephus. It's book 2. Just real quick, just on everything we read. Well, not everything, but the majority. Book 2, chapter 12, several laws. Section 1. It says, as for adultery, Moses forbade it entirely, as esteeming it a happy thing that men should be wise in the affairs of wedlock, and that it was profitable both to cities and families that children should be known to be genuine. Right? The origin of the children being genuine, meaning we know this man and this woman's child that they're moving around with is actually a product of their own love. And it's not some child from some other man. Right? So that's another reason why adultery was so looked down on. Because now you got the children's lineage being the lineage of the children, right? You got that now being in question. Right? So we didn't have any children You didn't want to have children in the nation without being able to identify their clear lineage. Unless you're the Catholic Church that teaches angel lineage. Yeah, he came from the angel. Right? Yeah, he came from the angel. From the angel. What lineage is the angel? What lineage was Gabar? What lineage was the angel Gabriel? What lineage is the Holy Spirit? What tribe?
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, see? Right? We keep reading. So, right? So it was about knowing, being genuine with the children's lineage. That father is from Judah. That's his wife. They laid down. They made a child. We didn't want questions of, damn, well, she got 2 husbands. Who's the dad? See why it don't work? See why 2 husbands for a woman don't work?
Confusion.
It's confusion. So that's why we let Kemet and all those other belief systems we let those women have more than one husband. You know, there's more than one husband. We just talked about a society for everything. If they're sleeping with animals, they have it more. Yeah, I believe that's I don't want to put that on nobody, but I believe that's a Kemet belief. It's part of their little system.
Today it's even in the United States it's polyamorous rather than
Multiple partners, 2 men, 2 women, they all married, or a woman having 2 men. Yeah.
She the queen, so.
Nasty words. That is just crazy. Well, we can DNA test. That's not the point. We can get a DNA test to find out who the child is. That's not the point. It's not the point. It shouldn't even be a question. Yeah, it shouldn't be a question of whose DNA that is. And it just shows you that a woman is not made to receive multiple DNAs. She's just not. All right? You can fight it all you want. But if that's what you want to fight for, hey, be my guest. Fight for all the DNA. Be a DNA compository. You could just be the DNA holder. You could be the DNA holder. Like, if that's what you want, yo, I ain't tripping, right? You could be a depository. They could just give you all DNA. Yeah. Anyway, he also abhorred men's lying with their mothers. Right? So this is going back into Leviticus 18. It said Moses abhorred men lying down with their mothers as one of the greatest crimes. And the like for lying with the father's wife. See how he separated the two? Oh, my bad. He looked like, why he's like, God. Did the Drewski help you?
Who, me? No.
You know that we got him meme?
Yeah.
I never knew that was Drewski.
Oh, you didn't know it was Drewski?
I never knew who he was.
We got
yeah, we got him. Anyway, so you see.
Who's he mimicking though?
Nobody.
Oh.
I don't know. But you see, so mothers, great crime, but also lying with your father's wife, a great crime also, i.e. Reuben, right? i.e. 1 Corinthians 5. Oh, I thought you were sliding me some more scriptures. Where we at? Father's wife. All right. Father's wife, and with aunts and sisters and sons' wives, as all instances of abominable wickedness. He also forbade a man to lie with his wife when she was defiled by her natural purgation, her natural cycle, and not to come near brute beast, nor to approve of the lying with a male, right? A male on male, a man on man, which was to hunt after unlawful pleasures on account of beauty. Damn. Wow, wow, wow. Y'all see that? So, nor to approve of lying with a male, which was to hunt after unlawful pleasures on account of beauty. To those who were guilty of such insolent behavior, he ordained death for their punishment. So just to round it all out, Josephus, boom, and then you can read on. He goes into the Levites, which for his kin there to him. He's gonna go into the Levites and the things that, like how the Levites they weren't supposed to deal with women that were, they were supposed to deal with a certain type of woman also, right?
Yeah.
I believe they weren't supposed to deal with like widowed women.
Unless you're with the Levite.
Yeah, unless you choose.
Right, things like that, but he wanted more like untouched, virgin, ain't got much to deal with. Right, but for the priests, he prescribed them a double degree of purity, for he restrained them in the instance above, and moreover forbade them to marry harlots. Right, they couldn't marry harlots, right? I.e., the Levite in Judges, whose wife played the harlot, ran that. Yeah, anyway. So, yeah, we're going to get into that. I don't know if it's next week. Laws regarding yeah, it is. It is next week. It goes into the laws of the priests. So, yeah, he shall take a wife of her virginity, a widow or divorced woman or profane or a harlot, these shall he not take, but he shall take a virgin of his own people to wife. Right, so chapter 21 is going to go into that. Any questions? On the reading, off the reading?
This one scripture I want to grab.
I didn't read any Nehemiah last night.
Okay.
My bad.
Give me a 2nd Ezra chapter 9, verse 20. And as I read this, as we read and we go through this, the law, right, and how much the Most High was putting into cleaning us up. Every time I read, I'm reading the law and I'm hearing about these different things that the Most High wants us to abstain or allow us to partake in. I think about this. I think about this scripture. Go ahead.
2nd Ezra chapter 9 verse 20. So I considered the world, and behold, there was peril because of the devices that were come into it.
Yeah, so these different devices, these different ways of doing things that the Most High didn't approve of. It made the world full of perils, troubles, just because of these different ways and these different devices that men think of. Go ahead.
And I saw and spared it gently, and have kept me a grape of the cluster and a plant of a great people.
So Most High said, I kept me a grape, one group of people. Go ahead.
Let the multitude perish then, which was born in vain, and let my grape be kept, and my plant, for with great labor have I made it perfect.
With great labor. With great labor. Think about the labor that the Most High puts into us. All the laws, all the statutes, all the commandments, all the forgiveness, all the, okay, I'll take you back. Oh, you messed up? Punishment, but I'll take you back. Over and over and over. The labor that the Most High went through in order to clean up Israel, and is still working on cleaning up our nation.
Chastisement.
Through all the chastisement. Think about the labor. And I think about that every time we're reading them in the law, and there's the do's and the don'ts. This is the labor of the Most High. This is the labor that He's put into us.
This is his labor of love towards us, right?
God, this is him doing what he said in Ezekiel, was it 13?
16?
16. This is what he was saying.
So I loved you and I married you and I did this and I did that.
Right.
Yep.
I cleaned you up.
Yep.
I got you looking good. This is the process.
Got you right.
The law. And I think about it so I was just sharing my mind with y'all on every time we're going through this Sabbath reading, and it's these different nuances of the reading and the different things that the Most High is like, look, I need you guys to be like this. This is why. I don't want you to be like them heathens. I'm working hard to keep my grape of the cluster. This is my grape. I've chosen you, and I want this to be good. Let the multitude perish. Like, they can die. Of course, we need them to be around, because who's going to build up the kingdom? But they can die. I'm focused on cleaning up my grape, my cluster. I want it to be good. I'm putting in work for this. It's almost like you ever make food for just you? Might be sitting back home alone, and you're like, man, I'm making this sandwich just for me. I'm not even thinking about nobody else.
Put all the love into it.
Putting all the, you know what? I want a hot sandwich. I want it to be toasted.
All the extra mayo.
Yeah, mayo, onions, pickles, tomatoes, however you like your sandwich. And you're like putting in that mozzarella cheese, Swiss cheese, whatever cheese you like. You putting in this love and dedication to it.
Provolone.
Provolone.
Oh,
You want to cut it and then pull the cheese. You want to have that cheese pull.
oh, like a Quiznos. How they used to warm the sandwiches up?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was the best. Quiznos.
You putting this work into this sandwich, to this for you. That's how the Most High is putting in work for us. He wants us to be good for him. And he's constantly putting in this work. The scripture says it. It says, with great labor have I made it perfect. So he's been putting in work. The perfection is in the scriptures. And he's been washing us over and over and over so that he can enjoy us. That's it. That's all. That's where my mind at. Every time we're reading, I'm like, dang, the Most High been putting in work with this. Work. Think about like a little bad kid. You got to put in work whooping his behind. Think about my son. I'm like, man, every time this little dude do something, you got to get his butt whooped. I'm like, that's work. It's work chastising your children. But that's what the Most High is doing with us, putting in the work, trying to make us perfect.
You got that booty tank up. Yeah.
God, that's it.
Anything? Any questions?
What was that, Ezekiel?
16.
Is it 16? Let me make sure. Greatest love story ever written. Ezekiel chapter.
16.
Yep. Ezekiel 16 and 3 down. All the way down. I mean, the whole chapter.
Yeah.
It's a long chapter, but yeah.
It's beautiful. Beautiful.
The Most High betrothing the nation to himself.
My pink highlighter just goes crazy in this chapter.
Yeah, my bootleg highlights.
Oh.
Yeah. I guess that's it, bro.
I should put like a key in the front of my Bible of what each color stands for. So when my son inherits my legacy, you can see.
Or just make him study for himself.
Right. I mean, but even when he studied himself, you can go back and look at Pop's notes. Pop's Bible.
Y'all ready?
Got-
Do it. All right. That's gonna be it for class. If there's no questions, I'll close out with the closing prayers. Man, oh man. You got it. Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Ba'asham,
Ba'asham,
Yahushai,
Yahushai,
Barakashai,
Barakashai,
Shemai Nawa,
Shemai Nawa,
Aitha,
Aitha,
Shalach,
Shalach,
Micah Allah,
Micah Allah,
Waha,
Waha,
Alahayim,
Alahayim,
La,
La,
Shamar,
Shamar,
Barak,
Barak,
Rapah,
Rapah,
Hagun,
Hagun,
Wa'aisha,
Wa'aisha,
Qatazap,
Qatazap,
Ha'ain,
Ha'ain,
Shal,
Shal,
Yasha Allah,
Yasha Allah,
Gum,
Gum,
Shalach,
Shalach,
Al Nawa,
Al Nawa,
Rab,
Rab,
Hakama,
Hakama,
Rab,
Rab,
Dayat,
Dayat,
Rab,
Rab,
Bayana,
Bayana,
Rab,
Rab,
Karatazar,
Karatazar,
Rab,
Rab,
I'm a one,
I'm a one,
Rab,
Rab,
Akim,
Akim,
Wa,
Wa,
Rab,
Rab,
Ahab,
Ahab,
Racha,
Rakah,
Allah,
Allah,
Wa,
Wa,
Salah,
Salat,
Kol,
Kol,
Shal,
Shal,
Katanawa,
Katanawa,
Yahushai,
Yahushai,
Ba'a,
Ba'a,
Aitha,
Aitha,
Kaya,
Kaya,
Ba,
Ba,
Atha,
Atha,
Yachol,
Yachol,
Tamyad,
Tamyad,
Wa,
Wa,
La'ai Walam.
La'awalam,
Aman.
Aman.
That's it.
Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh, listen to us now, right now. Send Michael and the righteous angels to watch over, bless, heal, protect, and make strong the people of Israel. Also, send unto us much wisdom, much knowledge, much understanding, much patience, much faith, much brotherhood, and much love, spiritual power, and forgive all of our sins. Yahweh Shai, come quickly, for in thee is our hope, always and forever. Amen.
Uh-huh.
Mike, we're fighting at Jerusalem.
Rise and face Jerusalem.
You know when you get good at it, your lips don't even gotta touch it.
Great Rams forms long.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Untouchable.
Okay.
That's all hilarious. Every time everybody farted up here.
Wow.
Yeah, read. Where we at?
Pieces. Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'asham Yahushai.
Ba'asham Yahushai.
Hawa'a.
Hawa'a.
Nathananawa.
Nathananawa.
Hatharara.
Hatharara.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'asham Yahushai.
Ba'asham Yahushai.
Hawa'a.
Hawa'a.
Nathananawa.
Nathananawa.
A war.
Lara'a.
Lara'a.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives us the light to see.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'asham Yahushai.
Ba'asham Yahushai.
Hawa'a.
Hawa'a.
Nathananawa.
Nathananawa.
Ha'ayol.
Ha'ayol.
Korah.
Korah.
Lakora'a.
Lakora'a.
Ha'ain.
Ha'ain.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'asham Yahushai.
Ba'asham Yahushai.
Hawa'a.
Hawa'a.
Nathananawa.
Nathananawa.
Shaman.
Shaman.
Zayah.
Zayah.
Lamashah.
Lamashah.
Yasha Allah.
Yasharala.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
Psalms 92. It is a good thing.
It is a good thing
to give thanks unto the Lord.
to give thanks unto the Lord
And to sing praise unto thy name.
and to sing praise to thy name.
O Most High.
O Most High.
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning
And thy faithfulness every night.
and thy faithfulness every night.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
Upon the instrument of 10 strings
And upon the psaltery.
and upon the psaltery.
Upon the harp with the solemn sound.
Upon the harp with a solemn sound.
For thou
For thou
Yahweh
Yahweh
has made me glad to thy work.
has made me glad in thy works.
I will triumph in the works of thy hands.
I will triumph in the works of thy hands.
O Yahweh,
Yahweh,
how great are thy works,
how great are thy works,
and thy thoughts are very deep.
and thy thoughts are very deep.
A brutish man knoweth not,
A brutish man knoweth not,
neither do a fool understand this.
neither does the fool understand this.
When the wicked springeth the grass,
When the wicked spring the grass,
and when all the works of iniquity do flourish,
and when all the works of iniquity do flourish,
it is that they that shall be destroyed forever.
that they shall be destroyed forever.
But thou,
Yahweh,
Yahweh, art most high forevermore.
are most high forevermore.
Below thy enemies,
Below thy enemies,
O Yahweh,
Yahweh,
below thy enemies shall perish.
below thy enemies shall perish.
All the works of iniquity shall be scattered.
All the works of iniquity shall be scattered.
But my horn,
My horn
shalt thou exalt,
shall thou exalt,
like the horn of a unicorn.
like the horn of a unicorn.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
My eye also shall see.
My eye also shall see.
My desire my enemies.
My desire my enemies.
And my ears shall hear.
And my ears shall hear.
My desire of the wicked that rise up against me.
My desires of the wicked that rise up against me.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
The righteous shall flourish like a palm tree.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of the Lord
Those that be planted in the house of the Lord
shall flourish in the courts of our God.
shall flourish in the courts of our God.
They shall still bring forth food in old age.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
So that Yahweh is upright.
He is my rock.
He is my rock,
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
and there is no unrighteousness in him.
Psalms 133. Shayar.
Shayar.
Amalawat.
Amalawat.
Ladawat.
Ladawat.
Hana.
Hana.
Matawab.
Matawab.
Wama.
Wama.
Na'ayam.
Na'ayam.
Shabbat.
Shabbat.
Akim.
Akim.
Gum.
Gum.
Dachad.
Dachad.
Kashaman.
Kashaman.
Hatawab.
Hatawab.
Ow.
Ow.
Hara'ash.
Hara'ash.
Yarad.
Yarad.
Ow.
Ow.
Hazakwan.
Hazakwan.
Zakwan.
Zakwan.
Aharan.
Aharan.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Ow.
Ow.
Hanya.
Hanya.
Madawatuwa.
Madawatuwa.
Katal.
Katal.
Karawan.
Karawan.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Ow.
Ow.
Hararia.
Hararia.
Tazayawan.
Tazayawan.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Sham.
Sham.
Tazawa.
Tazawa.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
At.
At.
Habaraka.
Habaraka.
Kayayam.
Kayayam.
I.
I.
Walam.
Walam.
Aman.
Aman.
It's Psalms 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life, forevermore.
By Shem Yahushai.
By Shem Yahushai.
The water.
The water.
Amyad.
Amyad.
Aman.
Aman.
Men of Israel. Amayim. Barak.
How about Shem Yahushai by the thumb?
Kumeshwara! Kumeshwara! Kumeshwara!
Kumeshwara.
Kumeshwara!
Kumeshwara.
Salute not the daughters of Zion. Men of Israel. Amayim. Barak.
How Shema Than Yahweh Shem Yahushai.
What's up?
Say shalom to everybody online.